I drove field cuts through my neighborhood. When you grab a hold of me, you tell me that I would never be set free. Well, I'm a parasite, mama, without a creeping, crawling, and slipping to the night. 2 pints of booze. Tell me, are you a bad bitch too? You a bad bitch too now? Ain't got no money to spend. I hope this night would never ever end. Yeah, Lord knows that I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this here reef? Well, baby, you're a big blue whale. Yes, I grabbed that reef when all the diving failed. I could swim, but I wish I never learned. I said the water's much too polluted with germs. But I dive deep when it's 10 feet overhead. Oh, and I grabbed that reef right underneath my bed. Underneath my bed, y'all. Ain't got no quarrels with God. I ain't got no time to get old. No. Lord knows that I'm weak. Won't somebody...
Hey everybody, welcome to Lady Sunday on Fearlessly Authentic. We have beautiful Elle with us today. How are you?
Hello.
How are you doing? You having a good day?
It's all right. I haven't exercised fully yet, so because it's been hot, so I've been waiting until the sun goes down to get back to it.
I hear you.
So that schedule's changed a little bit. Just got out of the shower, so
yeah,
trying to cool down.
I can imagine. Hunter's going to be joining us in a minute, and we have other ladies that are going to be joining us. I want to see who's over here in the. I see who's over here in the chat with us.
I'll be joining you too. Hello.
Yeah, and Steve's voice.
I was pretending to be late.
He really has pigtails or just invisible, guys, with the rest of his invisible hair.
My hair is fully visible on the end of my chin.
Oh, we have Kate out there. Whoops, what the hell? This thing is like acting wonky. There we go. Oh, see, it's got the weird blocky like lettering. We decided we didn't like that.
Oh, we don't like that.
Is it this?
Sorry, we don't like that.
This one?
You've got blocky letters, and we do not like that.
Listen. All right, that's better.
That's right. I'm the bearded lady. Thank you, Alex.
Yes. And we have Popeye in the house. And Steve, of course. Wash your Steve. We have Alex. How are you, Alex?
Hunter Carranza.
Of course, we have Elle in here.
Charlie Brown's Rebellion. What's up, buddy? Nice to see y'all.
Let's see. What else we got going on here? We have Dingo ate me, baby.
Don't give away all the trade secrets, Dingo.
Hunter, you are late. It's okay because we are on our own time here. We're okay with that.
I'm always early. That's just one of my things. I would be like 15 minutes early to a party, and I'd like help set up. That would be my contribution.
You're the helpful person.
Yeah. I get to see where the magic happens before it happens.
There's got to be some benefit to that.
You
know? There's got to be some benefit to that.
I've just always been a behind the scenes type of person.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, definitely not. We have Oz Whistles in here, of course. How is everybody down there in Australia with your huge protests? Like, that's amazing.
Yeah. Here we go, protests. Here we go. Come on. See some hustle out there, people.
Wait, what happened? Did
We
this
wanna win
happen?
this thing.
Do you see what Popeye said?
What happened? I'm an early arriver. I stopped to watch foosball when Ed Lee said the homeless should self-deport at their party, and friends of mine were performing drums for the 49ers. Okay, there's a lot going on in that comment.
Yeah, that's it, Steve. Like
There's a lot to unpack there. Like, stopped watching foosball when the Ed Lee said the homelessness should deport. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And I couldn't agree more. Who's playing today? There's a football game. I heard that.
It's Super Bowl, I think, right?
Yeah. Go team sports ball. I'm not sure anymore. I used to love when I was young. I used to love football, and I was like way into the 49ers, and I was way into NBA for a minute too, and Michael Jordan and fucking all of that shit. And then now not so much. Like the last 5 years, I was just like, nah, I'm not really paying attention anymore. So when it gets to be Super Bowl time again, I'm always like, oh, I'm interested enough to ask who the teams are, what cities it represents. Other than that, I could give a fuck.
It's like I don't really care, but I don't know who's playing.
Go team sports ball.
I have no idea who's playing. Al, do you know?
Sadly, I do. Bengals and the Rams, they won't let me avoid that information. So
Bengals and the Rams. Well, you're in California, so that's bound to happen.
I don't have any, interest in football. Never have in my entire life. In fact, it's something traumatic from my childhood because my father would make us watch football from time to time on the weekends, and some Super Bowls, of course. And we couldn't not do it. It was just one of those things that we had to do, especially with the grandparent, the grandfather. And so they would either watch football or Gunsmoke. There's no in between. Sorry.
Yeah, I remember vividly falling asleep on leather ottoman thing in the living room to fucking Wide World of Sports. Like, it's the fucking Winter Olympics rehash of what happened, or like, oh my god, it was so tedious. Like, what the fuck are we watching?
Sometimes they would vary it up with baseball, so there's that.
Yeah, we had a lot of baseball too. I like baseball is just like that's just like a thing, like it's not even like I don't even think of it as a sport. Like it's just a thing that you do.
It's a pastime, right?
Yeah, it's the pastime. It's America's favorite pastime, in fact.
It's literally just passing the time. That's what the point of it is.
That is exactly it. You got time to kill, play some baseball. It's more fun than just standing around doing nothing.
Watching paint dry.
I might not be the best spokesman for baseball, but go Red Sox. Woo.
Hi, Omar. Oh, and speaking of Super Bowl, guys, we have unfortunately lost Sabby to Super Bowl Sunday.
Super Bowl, a victim.
she's a victim of Super Bowl Sunday. We need to all go wish her some well wishes because Hunter says she's late. I don't think she's really late because Sabby's going to be a week late, guys.
We're talking about timing.
It's all right. Sabby feels bad. Like, I know she she said sorry, but she will have to catch up with us next Sunday. But that doesn't make our Sunday be any less.
She's a nice
though.
lady, and she'll be missed. And I hope she enjoys her football, foosball.
Yeah. Okay,
What's
so
with all
Papa,
the sports with balls and holes? Like, what is that about? Has anyone really like dug into that?
has
Yeah.
anyone really dug into the the fact that everyone's like grow some balls and
I think-
balls and balls, and I'm like, what the fuck? Balls are goddamn sensitive.
People have
like
been advocating
like they're
for
not like
balls.
some tough thing. Like balls are not big and bad and tough. They are very sensitive.
People do advocate for having balls, though, like quite a bit. Even women, like
I've got big balls.
and I'm
That's
guilty.
not a
I sang the AC/DC song more than twice in my life. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Balls have good PR. I guess so that's what it is. They
I guess
are
they're better than dicks.
they're better than dicks. And they're inferior to the vagina, like fucking tragically. So that in itself, you know what I mean. You need a lot of bolstering. You gotta fucking I don't know.
I think it's
Ball it.
more the scrotum than the balls that are the winners in this
The
scenario.
champion of the foreskin is the scrub.
Funny.
Where is this conversation going? Damn it, Popeye.
I know, man. I totally was just texting with my phone, so I totally got lost in that last little part. My whole brain pan freaking attention span is just out of it today. I'm out of whack. But
Yeah, nobody ever encourages anyone to grow some lips. Like, hey, grow a pair of lips.
well, how about grow a fucking pussy? Motherfuckers
never-
using pussy as like some kind of like, oh, don't be a pussy. Fuck that. I will proudly be a pussy. You know what pussies are? They're fucking resilient. They are resilient. They bounce back. You know what? I'm down with that. Fuck balls.
I cannot argue with that sort of logic.
Alex said, imagine all the people in the stadium marching out and protesting for Julian. Oh my God. If we could get a whole fucking stadium of people to do that.
That would be the
Fuck
shit.
yes.
Especially on a mega fucking ridiculous consumer fucking holiday like the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic. Everybody will buy blockchain and let's get Julian out of jail. Ready?
Yeah. Oh, we're poor. We can't afford blockchain anything right now.
Surveilled everybody in one turn.
Grow some lips. Yeah, Sabby didn't she didn't realize it was Super Bowl Sunday. Like yeah, she said it's a family tradition to watch the Super Bowl. So
It is
we'll send her
a lot of
love.
families. And that's where I get my early sports love of sports. Like I played football into high school and stuff until the mechanical drawing shop.
Do you see what Alex said? You're a pussy or a dick. I guess Merkins have a love-hate relationship with their genitals. That is so true.
a lot of projecting going on now.
I know. I used the term asshole a lot. Yeah. See, Trish, pussies are strong.
All right, this is
The thing about assholes is everyone has one, so it's like equal opportunity.
It's kind of level, sort of a level.
Oh my God, Alex said balls are so ugly. They are cute.
Luckily, I've never seen one.
Listen,
Boy.
my dog has cute balls. I
My
don't.
dog.
Oh, I've seen dog balls, of course, not human ones though.
Yeah, no. Sorry, boys. They're not.
They're not for everyone.
They're not. They're not like woo.
Despite
You guys just don't have the. You guys don't have the body parts that make you go woo. That's why they got to prop up the balls being such a big thing, right?
Yeah. They got good
Alex.
human resources for balls.
Oh. Okay.
I like the term douchebag too. Yeah. I use douchebag, douche canoe, mother
But
liquor.
douches are good, so it is kind of like,
I don't know.
they have a good purpose. They have more of a purpose
they
than
serve
actual
a good
douchebags.
purpose.
I mean, I don't know. I've personally, I've never used a douche, and it might be TMI for people, but I've just never used one of those things, and
Me neither.
it
I'm just
doesn't
saying,
seem like a
they have a
necessary
purpose.
thing. But
But neither does like.
hey, I don't know.
There's
I think I'm on the right track, not having to use one, for sure.
Yeah. Precisely. If you're lucky enough to be healthy. I think there's things like that for humans, like that are gnarly, and most people don't think about them, and some people need them.
And on that note, we're gonna bring in the beautiful Hunter, as we are.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I hear
Okay.
you. How are you?
Hi.
Howdy.
Thank you, Pasta.
You're welcome. Thank you, guys.
That's perfect. Thank you, Pasta.
I don't want you looking off screen too much.
Okay, I won't look off screen.
Concentrate on the camera.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
No directing, please.
No backseat direct in there. No
Make
backseat
sure you
direct.
sit up straight.
Oh, there you go.
You stay on top of your voice.
I
just
like
go
that.
out, though.
Okay, that's
We'll still
okay.
go and you just go check right
Oh,
out.
where's
Okay.
my combo shirt? I don't have one, guys. There is
What's
something-
up?
I knew that was inevitable.
What's up?
I knew that was coming.
What
Oh
is
my
I knew that we were gonna have a pasta on the screen.
No, definitely. I was
I
gonna
told
put
him
on
he needed to
makeup,
wear
but
a
I don't
wig,
care
guys.
anymore.
I told him he needed to wear a wig, but we got that.
You can't
I know.
I
I don't
think we could do some pigtails. What do you think? Do you think we could get him to put some little pigtails in?
Yeah, he's fun.
we could do
my
that, right?
God, he made the most bomb breakfast this morning. It was like a quesadilla with the beans were brined or something was brined. No, I think it was the sweet potato fries.
He's
We're
gonna come down and
brined.
like correct you. He's gonna be like, no.
I know. I know. And this like iced coffee that was so perfect. It was like ombre. It was like the creamer all the way up to the coffee.
Oh, good
Holy
Lord.
shit.
What the hell?
No, it was so good.
Oh, I
You're jelly.
love coffee. I just
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
oh my gosh, yes. Gotta have it's gotta be, whole bean, and we grind it up and we use a French press, and
Yeah.
the whole thing. Yeah. Like I'm a little bit of a coffee snob.
Me too.
And a good whole bean organic coffee. Oh,
Oh my god, I know. I really want to try the coffee they have over in Syria.
Yeah.
oh, I
Oof.
know.
Yeah.
Imagine getting it actually fresh.
No, I
really
know.
fresh coffee.
So good. You know what I absolutely hate is, oh my god, how rude. Hi, Elle.
We're so random.
No, because I'm not
Yeah.
looking at the screen. It's all set up in the studio, so I'm like looking at a camera and not.
Oh,
Yeah.
That makes sense.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah.
Just ate a little while you guys were talking, so it's all good.
Oh, good.
Ate a fig bar. Shout out to Nature's Bakery.
Oh,
Nice.
big bars rule.
oh,
Mm.
I
We
know.
got these good ones at the place up the street here, and they're like the best ones ever. Like they make fig Newtons like taste like garbage. I'm like, what the fuck is in that? I thought it was figs and stuff, but it's so not. Look at that package. There's a lot more going on there.
Oh yeah.
These other ones are like 60 cents a piece, and they're just like fire. They're so fucking good. Organic ones.
Pasta will ruin because if no one knows, he's vegan.
Yeah,
I know
just
that.
in case, just in case you
I guess you
guys
missed
don't
that.
know who Pasta is, because if you know who he is, you know he's vegan.
And he's a
Yeah.
civil liberties guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
He knows about elections. Okay. Anybody who's unfamiliar.
And we adore him.
Yo,
we just absolutely adore him.
Yes. But he will ruin everything. We try to eat as well as possible, but we also are just like, I don't know, I'm just a shitty eater in general because my parents were so on me about every single thing that I ate. So then once I moved away from them, I was like, oh, speak of the devil. Thank you,
Look at that.
Pasta.
Vegan buffalo chicken for you, my dear. Happy Super Bowl Sunday.
Happy Super Bowl Sunday.
Oh, Pasta, we love you. You're so freaking sweet.
No, look at how bomb these look. They're all crispy. Oh,
What?
I know. He's gonna make me fat though, and I'm not hungry. I just ate. I can't eat as much as the men. Hold on.
So funny.
Oh, so he looked at our pasta sauce and Ty was like, "Oh, it's organic or whatever." And he was like, "Let me look at this." And he turned it around and he was like, "No, it's not organic. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this." And I was like, "Oh my god.
Yep.
Everything is ruined. Our food is shit in this country. It's absolutely horrible."
Yeah, it really is. If you can find places
Yep.
to buy stuff that's not total shit for like, less than half of what they want to sell it to you in the fucking grocery store for, that's like the only way you can really like effectively change your entire diet, because otherwise you're gonna be eating some fucking garbage somewhere.
Absolutely.
Dingo said that pasta is 63.5% Southern Italian.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's so funny.
Propaganda and bubblegum douche. Oh my god.
I saw who said it up here to reach out to Vanessa Beeley. Yeah, for the Syrian coffee.
Oh
Ooh.
yeah.
Yeah.
I bet she hooked you up.
I just feel like she's probably doing like way more important things
Right?
than
She probably needs the coffee more than we do,
yeah.
but we're just joking.
She's badass.
Yes.
How did I do on Convo Couch, guys?
You
Oh, I
were
thought you crushed
awesome.
it. You were
Oh my
fucking- you're
God.
natural.
It was so cute when like Pasta's just like looking at you when you're talking and you just like look at you could see you like you look over at him like yeah, I see you looking at me. This is like you're right here looking at me.
It's so
It was
weird
so cute.
doing it like that because I don't know. It's easier for me to just look at a computer or the phone or something.
Yeah.
It's hard to not. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
It's
And
different
it's weird
setup,
because
yeah.
I'm like, oh, not that I don't know. Just Fiorella is really good at what she does. Like she's
super measured and articulates like all the things that Craig kind of might fuck up from time to time. She can like articulate it really well, and they complement each other that way. And you guys had awesome energies.
Yeah, your chemistry is really good on camera, and it's real. I thought you did great. I was like, yes, like when you really like started getting more comfortable, it seemed with it too. Like you just really like started to take off with your, I think I was texting you during it. I'm like, yeah, I love Hunter on fire. Like I love that passion that comes out of you. You need to just like let it go, girl. You need it. You need to have that that megaphone.
in the same way that like that one video with Poikinen and Pasta with the fucking synth music behind it and shit, like boom. What do we want? What are we gonna do? Shut it down. And like that whole rant energy thing.
Oh,
man, you guys
yeah.
are fucking great at that. I want like 1 million of those clips to just.
Did you
fucking
guys
play
see?
for
Did you
people all
guys
the
see
time.
that? Elle, did you see what Steve is talking about?
That is dope.
The like 2-minute clip of Steve Pokemon with Pasta on the other show on the other day on Slow News Day.
Oh, I gotta catch up on some of this.
Yeah, with the
stuff.
music to the background. That was awesome. That was
Mhm.
awesome. I was like, what? I'm like, where are mine? Where are mine? I want Steve. Why don't I have those? I do that thing. Why don't I have those? I did. He's like, damn it. Yeah, now he's in trouble because I don't have it. What the
That's
hell?
me. I know that's me.
Gotta catch up on the good rants,
I'm like, well, I've done plenty of good rants, but
No, I know.
That was good. Good shit.
so
I'm
I was. Oh,
No,
go
go
ahead.
Go on. Mine
So-
is so dumb.
Hey, guess what though? We match. Do you see this? We match. I have the green fuzzy like mic cover.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It matches your background.
I
We're
love that.
coordinating. We're coordinating.
Good. I know.
I
I couldn't tell what background to put, and I was like, just do green blur.
I like it. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I do not have that color, but I do have a green screen that I can't do anything with in my closet, which has been there for years and years. And it just doesn't have the thing to prop it up. So it's just there.
Oh, I could bring you one. I have extras from the apartment, my apartment.
I just don't know
Yeah.
where I would set it up because I don't
That's
have
the
a lot of
thing.
free space
Yep.
for
That's
a wall space.
That's what's
Background.
hard about it. Especially here where the apartments are like so tiny. Did you guys see on Twitter by chance the woman that lives with her daughter in Seattle, her rent was going to go up like over $1,000 and she lives in a like 100 around 100 square foot efficiency apartment?
Jesus.
Are you
No.
kidding me?
No. It's so disgusting.
That's fucking
How many square feet would the van be if our
Dude,
the van?
van is like probably 60 square feet.
Yeah, like the van I drive, like
That's fucking insane.
like that's insane. Like that's why people are gonna want to have things like RVs and vans and do that kind of stuff because what the hell? Like you can do it on a much smaller scale and have it on wheels. It's ridiculous. That's insane.
That's nuts, though.
I know.
Rents are fucking-
I know. And then Vice News, it might have been a while ago, but Vice News did a stupid ass story about how up in like Northern California or somewhere, I don't know, that the rich people were getting upset with the unhoused people for living on boats in the marina. Like,
How dare you exist somewhere where I don't
I
want you to
know.
exist?
I know.
Don't go down by the water where my boat is.
Oh my god. And the pushback that Vice gives is just some kid who looks like he skates, is like edgy, asking the guy like, "Well, don't you think unhoused people should live somewhere too?" And the millionaire guy that he's interviewing is like, "Well, yeah, but they made bad choices." And that's it. That was the pushback. Like, oh my god, they've desensitized so many people.
That's how people see it, though. Like, how else can you live in like major cities, especially California and the West Coast, like in major places, metropolitan areas where there are hundreds and hundreds of people without a fucking home
Yeah.
on your way to work every fucking day.
But the thing is that we
don't know how
all
you
do
can
have a
ex-
home. We
how-
are living on our
Of
fucking
course.
home.
But
Fuck that
I
noise.
just mean, how does
Yeah.
anybody be aware of that and not be desensitized to it? Because you know what I mean? It's like they're just not even focused on it at all. Oh, that's just the homeless people. Don't give
Oh.
them any money.
Oh, Groot said, yeah, no, you didn't miss Sabby. Sabby's gonna be next week. I'm sorry, guys. She apologized. She didn't realize it was Super Bowl Sunday with everything that's been going on. So there are other ladies that will be joining us though today, and
And the ones that I hear are pretty
it-
awesome too.
you get to look forward to this again next Sunday.
Yeah.
Like seriously, you get to come hang out with us this Sunday because you're here now, and next Sunday we'll have Sabby. So we should all at her and remind her that like next Sunday is she's coming on the show. Hunter thought she was late by a few minutes, but I told everybody that you're really not the late one. Sabby is. Sabby's a week late, so it's
That's
okay. It's okay. It's life. It happens, and
So I have something to run by everyone. Just how interesting is it that why is it only the colonialist settlers in Israel that are allowed to reclaim their land from a long time ago. But if indigenous people in North America were to do that, it's not okay.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
Well, it's kind of like this. They have like a juice card somehow. I don't know if this has anything to do with this, and this may not win me any fans, but apparently during the Second World War, there was like 12 million Russians killed, right? Out of the giant bunch of people that died. And about half as many Jewish people on top of that. And somehow the Jewish people got a whole new country out of it and can do whatever the fuck they want with the blessing of the United States and most of the Western allies forever and ever. Amen. I don't know how that works out. Like when other countries had it a lot worse, maybe not racially, certainly, but you know what I mean? Just sheer numbers, sheer fucking numbers. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why wasn't all of these people, fucking reciprocated or whatever make up with such tragic losses, like on all sides, it's crazy to me.
And like the people who are living in Israel are killing Palestinian Jews.
Right.
It's the what? Like
it's the irony.
Yeah.
Bitter.
It's insane.
It's
the
wild.
indigenous got casinos, so like that's enough, right? Like,
oh my god.
It half measures, yeah.
And we live by two of the biggest casinos in like the entire world. Like these Mohegan Sun and Foxwoods Casino, if MGM Grand, one of them is like 5 minutes, like we could walk there if we really wanted to. It's crap and snow outside right now. But and the other one is probably what? How far is Ledger? Like maybe a 15-20 minute drive. Right. So neither one of them are very far from us. And they're two of the largest. You can literally go to these casinos and you could live there. There is hotels. And I'm not just talking like little like mode. I'm talking hotels that look like skyscrapers in New York
they're
City.
The only skyscrapers.
It's huge.
For any for miles and miles. like let's just put one of these things that usually goes in the Vegas Strip, in the middle of fucking rural fucking northeastern Connecticut. And that's what they did. I just think it goes along with that thing I was saying. There's some kind of like extra. They got some because, the indigenous, sure, they got their casinos, and that's a half measure at best. And then, but the Jewish people, the victims of the war, got a whole fucking country, and all the support for everything ever, in any endeavor. And bought into every single one of these Western corporations, and now are just like unbelievably rich and fucking powerful. It's like, how did that get from there to there? Like you were so fucking fucked up over this and everything that we literally made a country. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, here's the border. This is what we're doing, and everybody agreed. Well, nobody really fucking agreed.
Yeah.
Everybody just said this is what we're doing, and they did it.
Like, you see what Aram brought up too, right? And Hawaii.
Yes.
Like what they're doing there.
Yes.
Like Hawaii wants to be its own sovereign land.
Right.
That is sovereign land. Same with Puerto Rico. They don't even have the right to vote. I mean, when are we going to look at everything as a larger picture and say, yeah, no wonder we're supporting that. That's what we're doing ourselves. Like we need to. I mean, there is a lot of countries everywhere that are a huge problem, and what they're doing is huge. But we need to, the United States, we need to be wrangled in. We need to wrangle in the U.S. because the U.S. has its tentacles on everything. And, it's like from there, there are all these co-conspirators and everything else, right? But they are the conspiracy. They're the ones that are conspiring against us in the worst way. And we need to put our foots down and say, no more of this fucking colonial fucking bullshit. Like I live in, like where I live, right around the corner. I've talked about this on other streams. We live right on like tribal land. Like this is sacred tribal land where we live, the town that we live in. And you know, like the casinos are right there. They have a casino. There's some nice parks, but it's not enough. We shouldn't be on this. Like this should not be land that is owned by the state at all. Like state land, city land. Like none of it should be. None of it should be. We have an old asylum around the corner from us, an old asylum that burned down, and there's still bodies buried there. I found this out more recently. It's a dog park. They turned a fucking graveyard and they turned it into a fucking dog park. I didn't know, like, it wasn't like it wasn't marked or anything like that as far as I knew, you know, like it wasn't like a graveyard that they plowed through. No, these are unmarked graves of like 200 people that died where this asylum was, and they built a dog park over it and memorialized the dog park. No, like like it's awful. Sorry, I'll go ahead, honey.
I was just gonna say I support the ghosts if they want to go and haunt someone in that dog park. I support them. You have my support.
It's ridiculous. Whoops. Do I need that? No. It's ridiculous. It's you know, you don't hear about, like, a lot of times, you know, the colonial, you know, the colonials, like grave sites, sacred grave sites being torn up, right? Those aren't torn up.
Come
it's
on.
the indigenous people's sites
They get
that are torn up, and their statues. You know what I mean? It's like, and we're not trying to erase or down like shit on anybody. We just want a level fucking playing field.
Absolutely. I mean,
We need a level fucking playing field here. Speaking of freaking Super Bowl bullshit.
I know. I mean, it's such a man thing, which is fine. Like, I've black pilled. Steve Poikonen has been the black pill the most for my boyfriend, for Ty. But I still let him have like his distractions. I just can't partake because I'll just ruin the experience for everyone. But he and Pasta are up there watching it, and I'm like, how? They use COVID fucking protocol to say, oh, these players can play this week, these players can't play this week, et cetera, et cetera. How can you even think that this is a fair season? Right. And I want to radicalize all the fucking UFC fighters, all the NFL players, for them to all share amongst how much money those organizations make.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
This is the time for it to all be aired.
If all of
air it all out.
Fucking had something to say about things, that would be a huge impact. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All for balls and holes.
Balls and holes. Elle brings it right back.
Field goals. Whatever.
Oh my God.
Touchdowns. And CTE. Can't forget the CTE.
Exactly.
When you get paid more to go and play a sport, a physical sport, than you do to teach our next generation, there is something wrong. That is a sickness.
Salary caps.
That is a sickness. That is a sickness of this country, of any country that, you know, puts people going and getting concussions and injuring themselves over the education of their children. Over the education of what the future is. That is so short-sighted to put so much towards that.
Yeah.
I
can't either. I agree, Dingo ate me baby, about the UFC and the vax mandates, but
I love you trying to say dingo ate me baby.
I know.
That was the cutest ever.
Dingo ate me baby.
Thank you.
I bet that's like a lie, but that's not even a thing that ever happened, and they just made it up to make dingoes look bad.
I with ICU. What do you guys think? Boycott the Super Bowl. Hell, I didn't even know it was happening.
Glory Jones is over there.
I always
Um,
do it.
Glory Jones is over at the stadium right now at Actions and stuff.
Yeah, it's
That's
pretty cool.
awesome.
Saw her Twitter feed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent her a link. So, when she's done with that, or she might pop in, you never know.
That
Miss
was-
Glory Jones, she does her thing. I just give her the
Oh,
link
yeah.
and sometimes she comes in.
That was dope with the
That's her.
skywriting in the sky, saying "Go Truckers" or whatever. That was cool.
Yeah. No. Oh my, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Oh my God.
Go, Hunter. Go, Hunter.
People
Do it.
fucking whack, dude. People have said some really crazy things on the Twitter in the last 2 or 3 days.
Oh my God.
Like,
Okay,
what is
I'm going to get
happening
through
to
these
these
comments
people?
and then we have to bring something up because
Yes,
I
let's
am
bring it up.
I am out of my fucking gourd about this fucking shit. Oh man. All right. Is there anything down here that I need to see in these comments? So fucking Ellie, I know you probably know what you know what I'm probably going at here. Fucking Jackson Hinkle, guys. Seriously. Seriously. He really pissed me off today.
Okay,
And I don't
so
even
tell me
give
what
this guy
happened.
any fucking mind normally, right? Like I made a freaking side comment the other day about how he's fucking misogynistic, and I played a clip of it or the freaking audio of it. And apparently he thinks that I am in the category of Sam Cedar now. So you guys, just so you know, we're in the Sam Cedar category here. That's
double S.
he's like, yeah, we're in the Sam Cedar category because I called him out for being fucking misogynistic.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, well, she's not worth my time because she doesn't have 1,000 subscribers. Fuck
No.
you.
No,
I
you
don't need to
wanna
have
know-
a certain credit score on YouTube to fucking be able to have a goddamn opinion about you harassing women. It's disgusting the way you speak about them. I don't care. Your fucking politics suck ass already, but now on top of it, oh, no. I'm fucking done. I'm calling him
No.
fucking out. You guys need to fucking,
No, he
oh.
first of all, I will never forget a year ago when it was Allie, Glory, and Franco, and Franco had Jackson Hinkle on, and he was just asking him about him running for some position in San Clemente, and Jackson Hinkle got like offended by that. So that was the first thing. Second thing was he's just opportunistic. It's so obvious. We don't have time, but he has time. And it's so apparent. I mean, why are you spending your time debating Sam Cedar, debating Vouch or whatever?
Wait, there's a video of him trashing me? I didn't even know that.
There is?
We must watch it.
Trashing me? Prop. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh god, this dude, man, he fucked with the wrong burrito. Okay. Oh, there's a video. Okay, where do I find
wanna
this
see
video,
it.
Prop? Oh man. Oh, really? This fucking piece of shit.
So, okay, and then the other thing was maybe this is just a woman solidarity thing. Maybe I just found it disgusting, just like the behavioral interactions and how rude it was. But when they were doing the Medicare for All march, and remember when they took the mic away from Fee?
Mm-hmm.
You should have given the mic back to Fee or something. I don't know. Just do something. What are you doing? That was so fucking rude.
I thought
I
that
don't
was really
know.
harsh, like a little
Well-
interaction. I think it probably looked worse than it was on video. than it really was there. But at that moment, it was like, what the fuck is happening right now? I remember thinking that.
It was just so weird to me because one of the first protests I went to, it was just Ty and I, we just flew out to DC. And that was the first time like I saw what a protest is actually supposed to be like. And there's no time constraints. It's just, it was so weird. But I'll leave it at that because I could go on. I want to see this video.
I'm going to show you guys some little clips. And you guys can let me know. There's a bunch of little ones. But yeah, I know Prop is going to send me the other thing. All right, so let's see. All right.
I did.
Okay.
I did it for the clout. I do everything for the clout. You will never see me do something not for the clout. That's the only way I operate. That is the only way.
Wait, that was him saying that? I think it's muted or I can't hear you guys.
All right, hang on. I have another
Okay.
couple here that you guys have to. Let's see. That's the Rogan one. There's okay. Here we go. This speaking of homeless, houseless. Let's see what Hinkle thinks that women should do.
I'm never going to be your man. I'm never going to be your man.
Oh, come on.
What in the fuck is he doing?
No, this is it. It's just why is it? Yeah, hang on. Try again. Why is it doing that now?
Bandwidth.
Okay, I would never lay on my bed like that to stream. I'm just saying.
Yeah, this is like a dating thing or something.
Oh my
Like-
god, someone get my brother off of Twitch. That's who Jackson Hinkle reminds me of. Just like my brother is so opposite of me. He works at HP helping them fucking biometric kill Palestinians. And that's why I tell him. And that's why he hasn't talked to me. It's disgusting.
All right, let me see. I don't know if you guys can hear. Can you guys hear it when it's playing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe it's gonna work now. No. What the hell is happening? Suddenly my internet. I try to fucking call this fucker out and the fucking internet goes up. Really? Let me see if there's things about women's toothbrushes, like, he keeps one toothbrush or it's completely disgusting. Yeah. It might be because I have
Yeah, that other clip was him saying he wanted to go to fucking Texas A&M and
What? Oh god.
something and just
blowing out backs.
That was his mission.
Yeah, let me see if this one work this way. I don't know why it's doing this. All right. Well, let me try. I'm going to take that off of there. But yeah, okay. So can you
want me to do it?
uh
Oh, I'm not sharing the stream from.
what? No, I just need Elle. Can you grab me the link that Prop put in the chat? Can you put that in the private chat for me so I can grab it that way? Otherwise, I have to go all the way around. I didn't even know he did a freaking video about me. Okay, so basically the other day I said something about how I thought that what he was saying was misogynistic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. seemed a little bit misogynistic of the things that he was saying. But so apparently I'm not worth it to do anything. But I have space in his head enough for him to okay, let me see. He cares enough to say something on his stream. Or is this all right? Let me share
Oh,
this.
Jackson, you so cray.
Fucking idiot. This is like, I'm sorry. You're gonna come at a woman about
Exactly.
about how you spoke about women and tried to defend yourself. Really? I really don't think that that's a good idea. I have an 18-year-old daughter. I have every right to have something to say about this. Everybody has a right to say something about this.
Yeah.
You said it's about 54 minutes. Where am I at on this? Oh. See, I didn't even know.
Person is. All I care about is what I know to be true and what I know about myself, and that's all I really care about. So, Lucky Burrito, whoever 1,000 subscribers that is, they can say whatever they want about me, but it is what it is. We're going to be talking about Anna Kasparian. Am I a fan of Joe Rogan? Yes.
He's
paid by their own narcissism. So, we all have egos. We all can get easily carried away by our ego. But do you see that? Like, do you see that ego and how it kind of can steer us off path?
Here, what even is this show? Lucky Burritos? Who is that? That's it's irrelevant to me because I don't know who that person is. All I care about is what I know to be true and what I know about myself.
ugh. He's just shitty.
If you want to support him as a future politician, remember that his reaction when he was getting all of this attention isn't that different from AOC.
Exactly.
Like you can
so
see
right.
like the gleam in his eye when he gets all of this attention. And I'm just going to point out what AOC was actually like when she won, how surprised she was and excited. This could have been Jackson Hinkle.
I'm gonna grab her. She's right here. I can't let you go. She's looking at herself on television right now. How are you feeling? Can you put it into words? Nope. I cannot put this into words. All right, you're
right. Do you see like I'm just saying that these people kind of get played by their own narcissism. So we all have egos. We all can get easily carried away by our ego. But do you see that? Like, do you see that ego and how it kind of can steer us off path?
Here, what even is this show? Lucky Burritos? Who is that? That's it's irrelevant to me because I don't know who that person is. All I care about is what I know to be true and what I know about myself, and that's all I really care about. So, Lucky Burrito, whoever 1,000 subscriber Andy that is, they can say whatever they want about me, but it is what it is. We're going to be talking about Anna Kasparian. Am I a fan of Joe Rogan? Yes, of course I'm a fan of Joe Rogan. We stand Joe Rogan here. Andrew, thank you for the super chat.
$1 for wings, nachos, and Oreo cakesters.
Not a big fan of Oreo cakesters, but I'll definitely utilize that for the wings and the nachos. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Karen Kasparian tried to wrinkle the hinkle today. Ain't gonna happen.
Oh. Wrinkle the hinkle.
Ain't gonna happen, baby.
Oh my God,
Listen,
go
I'm
wrinkle
better
your
than
own
all of you because
people.
I've been
I'm better than all of you.
blocked by Anna Kasparian
Mr.
twice
Tinkle.
now. Maybe you can.
All right. Was I supposed to go back farther?
No, I think that was it.
I think it was too, because that's where you mentioned you. And that's what,
Be
You said
careful,
nice.
Lucky, because next thing he's gonna say is, she just really wants to date me. That's why.
God, I'm sorry. That's
No, absolutely. You have shitty ass takes. So apparent of these people who go, what did he fucking say? All I care is what I care
So-
about. And I care about me. And that's what I care about. Like, okay, it's
So-
obvious.
I call him out for being a disgusting human and speaking about women, about breaking their backs, about how they can sleep on a fucking sidewalk. I'm the one in the wrong because I don't
Who
have
said
enough
that?
people subscribe to me. Is this a fucking social credit score? Are you kidding me? Do I have to have a high enough of a score to talk to the Hinkle?
Don't wrinkle the hinkle.
Oh my God.
Whatever you do.
No, he's shit. He refuses to have on Vanessa Beeley or Whitney Webb. He makes these little, yeah, Assad is a dictator, but you're not Syrian. You don't live in Syria. Neither do I. Neither do the people in the West that talk about them. How are you to say what you don't even know what those people in that area have been through? He's such shit. And he said women can sleep on the sidewalks.
Yeah. Hang on.
Ugh.
I'm going to bring in Miss Amber King.
Yay.
Hello, Amber.
Hey. How's it going, ladies?
Oh my
Hi.
God. We were just talking about Jackson Hinkle, that lovely human. How are you?
What happened now? I'm good. I have been running around. So
He's,
apologies for the late arrival, but
He thinks that I, because I made a comment the other day about how he is speaking about women, and apparently he doesn't like that very much that I spoke out against him. And he's calling me, he's trying to say that my subscriber count is kind of like my social credit score. Like I'm not worth it. I don't have a high enough of a fucking count for him to be bothered with me because of how he's speaking. And I called him
Because
out.
he cares about him and
well,
and
that's
his.
telling.
and what he does.
But I'm just like, okay, I didn't create those videos of him speaking the way he did, speaking about women sleeping out on the sidewalk because they're not worth it, how he does everything for the clout. There's a whole, I have to find them now. I'm gonna have to get them up here. They weren't working a second ago, but I'm gonna do it. So you guys catch up for a second. I'm gonna do this.
Welcome, Amber King.
Hi, Stever. What's shaking?
Not too much. Just hanging out with the ladies, you know. I got the good life. It's a good life.
And the Super Bowl.
Nice.
Hell yeah, better than the goddamn Super Bowl.
Right? Yeah, not watching. What am I not doing today? Watching the fucking Super Bowl. Thank
Correct.
God.
As usual.
Yeah,
I've
Sabby.
been trimming my hedges.
Sabby feels bad. Sabby had to postpone to next Sunday. She didn't realize it was Super Bowl Sunday. So she'll be on with us next week. But yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could make it down for the event on the 5th of next month. So you may see me in SoCal.
Yes.
Yes.
That's cool.
Yes.
That's
If
awesome.
not, I'll be in Olympia.
Okay.
It's all about the water, right?
That's SoCal adjacent, isn't it?
Oh,
We're I mean, for how many people who left California and moved to Washington, it feels like it. It definitely feels like it. But now everybody just comes from everywhere and goes everywhere, which is great. It seemed like there were stronger paths of movement in human capacity before.
Yeah.
Now everybody's like, I'm here from New York. I'm here from New Jersey. I'm here from Denver.
Right.
maybe we can get the
Get those wheels moving.
get those truckers like going on some more issues that they can relate to with us and
Yeah,
get things going.
that's the whole point of going to LA.
Yeah.
So, which is fun too, because we're already seeing truckers being pulled over on the side of the road, like bam, 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 up and down the I-5 corridor.
Yeah.
So they're already trying the intimidation tactics heavily here in the U.S.
That's just going to cause truck drivers to be like, fuck you, fucking.
Exactly, I know.
It'll be fucking bear again, that's going to be it. It's going to be fucking Smokies on the fucking highway. And
I know. Well, and it's funny too.
other.
Even the little border crossings are having people show up to them, and everybody's like, "It's all right wing." I'm like, dude, there's like families having a dance party. I'm pretty sure those are just normal fucking people.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. They don't look very right wing to me. They just look like humans.
Well, Trevor Noah says if you add one Nazi flag to any event, your whole event is then a Nazi event. So.
That's perfect.
He really
for the
said
fucking
that,
CIA.
guys. Like that is a real thing. I
Does that apply to
I had to
Antifa
tell Oz
events?
about it. I was like, Oz, are you kidding me? Did you believe he said this? It was funny.
That's nuts.
He'll say
Yeah.
whatever he's paid to say.
Who would ever try and infiltrate an event or a movement?
It's not like we have a history of that in the U.S.
No.
You know, something called
or the fucking planet.
COINTELPRO.
Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah.
We
I
just
know.
need
Actually, I was
did
a little
that.
jealous. They were having a dance party with some. I'm a house music fan also, and they were busting it up in Ottawa. I was like, oh, I miss street parties.
Yeah. It's bad.
All right. I think I might have pulled this up in a way that we can see this now. Yes.
A raging dance party 40 below zero.
Okay. I found them. I found a way to play them.
All right.
All right. Let's see if this will work this way. I think I can.
You went on Twitter like a.
Well, I sent
I'm
the
never
link
going
to your
be
Twitter.
man. I'm never going to be your man. No.
He's never going to be your man, ladies.
Okay. Yeah.
Remember.
Yours either, Steve. He's talking to you too.
I know.
All right. Quiet.
I am Adriana. Adriana. I'm never going to be your man. I'm never going to be your man. No. Here's what's gonna happen.
Can we put some money on
Buy
this?
your own plane ticket out to Los Angeles. If I like you enough, maybe you don't have to sleep on the street in front of my apartment. You can come up to and stay in my living room, and we'll see where it goes from there. But I will never be your man.
Okay, so let's place our bets, guys.
Okay,
We're playing a little bit of.
There's no bet. There's no bet.
No, because when I told you stand up, I want to see your outfit, you said yes, mommy, and you did.
You don't have enough followers for that. You don't have enough followers for that.
Now, Jackson, what if she just gives you like the most bomb head in the universe? Then will you reconsider?
I actually don't like that.
Bro, she wouldn't.
Adriana. Adriana.
Does this go down? No, I have to go back out of that.
It
All right.
sounds like I'm listening to my son watch his Roblox stream.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather watch the fucking Super Bowl than that shit.
Amber.
What the hell?
Let's see what Illuminati has.
Is
in
this
store
what
for us
Tinder's turned
today.
into?
Okay. I don't even know. Here's another one that you'll
Every
like.
other chick that I bring over to my house, and I tell them that it's a new toothbrush and it's only for them. So it's kind of smart because that's the type of shit that's the type of shit that guys do.
You have issues, buddy.
You should let them take it home in a bag like they're from the
When I bring chicks to my place, I only have 2 toothbrushes. One is for me, and one I use for every other chick that I bring over to my house, and I tell them that it's a new toothbrush and it's only for them. So it's kind of smart because that's the type of shit that's the type of
like worse than like real world MTV or something.
Yeah, that's not even. Where's the other one that I'm thinking of though?
It's just locker room talk.
It's just locker room talk. Thank
It's awful. Like, oh my god, though, when he's talking about breaking backs and
Can
shit,
you guys
though.
take my little camera off the screen real quick and I'll be right back. I'm gonna go smoke some weed real quick.
Let me see. Yeah, there was. Oh my god, this guy is really funny. You guys we're gonna want to see him just because. I'll show you that in a minute. It really does. It really does showcase the Hinkle.
Is it like the 70s Hinkle? It looked like the 70s or 80s.
I don't.
No, hypothetical.
So you're not ball.
By the end of our relationship, your confidence shattered. Your bank account emptier than it is right now. I will be the one who comes out on top. The real question is whether or not you have followers for me to exploit.
On top when you don't even know what a switch is.
That sounds creepy as shit, dude.
Ended her career.
Yeah.
I'll send you the line later.
That sounds like you just read a fucking definition of.
Why would you do that though? Yeah, why would you do that though? Because if we're in love, we get married.
Nino, Anna, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Nino,
It's Nino.
you have been.
It's
You have
Nino.
Nino.
Ni hao, how are you?
I don't know who you're talking to. Sorry.
Extremely rude to me all stream, and I don't like it. And to be honest,
Can I tell you something? I don't
know,
dude.
I don't care. I don't care.
Fucking
like you.
Jackson.
Oh, you're really unpopular with girls, huh?
I don't care.
Like
No.
something about you that
Oh, this hurts my brain. I don't like it. Make it stop, Mom.
I know. It's what the hell? It keeps making me go all the way out.
Please to be.
I don't. What?
Somebody make it stop.
It hurts my brain.
I know. Well, hang on. There was one that I was thinking of, and now I don't know. Shut up.
Texas, you live in Austin, which is too far away from all the SMU chicks I'm trying to blow their backs out. So, like, it's too far away from that. There's no reason for me to go to Austin.
Low back will help you.
Can we see the fucking outfit or not, dude? You are being way too emotional about this. Shut
I
the
am
fuck up.
emotional.
Let's see the
I'm
outfit.
emotional. I'm passionate.
Are you passionate? You're passionate.
Triggered. That's really
I
good.
thought you
game.
said you were a jackhammer or something earlier.
That was
So
that
how's
was such a good
The
response.
hammer.
Yeah, that's a good response. If they ever call you emotional, say I'm passionate.
Listen. When I've already been name dropped on the podcast. When I'm on Joe Rogan, I'll come out and say hi when I'm in the area.
Okay, well, listen.
When he's
Are
done
you
eating,
stand up or what? This is really dramatic.
he said
info.
no.
I just
And
am asking
listen,
to see what you're looking.
Adri, when he's done eating elk meat, oh, there it is. There's
Oh,
the-
he just did it. He just everything he just said just gone out the window.
There was something else. I don't remember which one it was that really bothered me.
Please.
Okay. Jesus.
Hurting me.
Well, either way, you guys can go and find those if you want to see the rest of the freaking stupid Hinkle shit. Yeah.
If I'm gonna watch Twitch, I like dance parties.
Yeah. There's good dance parties on Twitch.
Which is what that looks like.
Right. Exactly what that was.
I mean, I'm surprised there wasn't a hot tub.
So yeah, I don't know what his problem is with me per se, but yeah.
Clearly, he told us what the problem is. You don't have enough subscribers.
I don't have enough clout for
Hit
him.
that subscribe button, everybody. Thank you very much for watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
How are you
classic
doing,
OC.
Amber?
Huh?
How are you doing today?
I'm good. I've been busy. Just running around. Today's my do something day. So running kids around, running projects, stained my chicken coop,
Cool.
Franklin's been splitting wood in the backyard all day.
It's about to get
yeah.
cooler, so that'll be good.
It was really nice. Well, it's been pretty crappy on the weekend, so it was like the first weekend that it wasn't pouring down rain in 2 months. So I was like, ooh, I got to get the yard ready. Get my garden going. Actually, I looked out. I have celery and beets still that are growing. And so I'm excited.
Nice.
And I'm like, ooh, less to plant and buy. Now I just
Yeah.
and yeah.
And we got snow. I hear the plow trucks keep going by.
You got snow. What? What is that stuff? Yeah, I have crocuses in the middle of my yard. I noticed. I was like, ooh, I gotta put
Yeah,
some.
Lilies coming up.
Yeah, we have
then it just snowed.
daffodils.
Daffodils. and it
Daffodils.
just came.
Well,
Yeah, the
did you
lilies
hear
will be
it's
coming up too.
It's gonna be reverse spring. I don't know what that means exactly, but I figure if they can control the weather and the birds aren't real, like it's just
Birds
gonna be
are
really get really nice, and then it's
Birds
gonna
aren't
like
real.
I
get
figure
crazy
eventually
on
they're
it.
just going to be like a DJ with the turntables, like wiggity wiggity. You know, it's winter, it's summer, and winter, and summer. And wiggity, wiggity, ricka, ricka.
Yeah.
Abram says that 81 degrees and sunny in SoCal. Oh, well, you know what? Screw you. Like, screw you.
Screw
Yeah, it looked about
screw the weather, not us. We're not part of the problem.
It was about 20 below in Ottawa, their dance party, but they were rocking it. Sounded good.
Yeah, Prop, where are you in Canada? I don't remember. Tell us. Tell us all about Canada. Tell us the truth about Canada.
Yeah, because
And
we've
the
got
hops,
we
the
got some weird
shredded hops.
perspectives.
Oh my God.
We've heard some weird
I found this guy.
Copenhagen dipping Canadian dude.
Yeah, you need to not don't you don't do that.
Well, I mean,
You can't do that.
you're just gonna here you go. You're not gonna set it up at all. You're not just gonna. All right.
Edmonton.
I don't know. Wildcat.
Edmonton's cold.
I'm not signed into this
I think it was a Wildcat.
YouTubes.
I don't know if you guys know who that is, but oh my god, that shit had us fucking dying. He was saying all sorts of inappropriate shit.
Yeah, he's like a Canadian
It was
YouTuber streamer.
fantastic. Canadian guy with like his intro is like Def Leppard looking letters from Pyromania, and then it goes like a guy screams, and then
Yeah, like
boom,
they're
an explosion, and it's fucking this crazy redneck kid. Fucking
I'm gonna
just
pull it up because I want to
ranting.
see. I need to see what prop thinks about this guy.
I mean, the kid is a meathead and a half. It's fucking hilarious.
Well, I think for the Super Bowl, we should all be eating poutine.
Absolutely. He
Just a
actually explains what poutine
plug for
is.
the Canadian pastime.
We
All
were
right, I'm
talking
trying.
about the American pastime before, which is baseball. Which is how they pass the time in America. They really want time to pass by. They play baseball here.
Good thing like YouTube has a good memory because I don't.
Well, they have all our data, so that helps.
Yeah, right. Don't
They'll
worry,
never
guys.
forget you.
Your data is just so that you don't have to remember anything.
So you can rely on robots more.
Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. I found the guy. Oh, Hunter, you are right back in time for the new lesson of the Ladies Sunday. I introduced you guys to somebody because somehow randomly it comes up every time. Now, speaking of Canada, this is a guy who has a YouTube called Danger Cats.
Sweet.
And he tells us things about Canada that we are getting wrong.
That's right. That people often get wrong.
Yeah.
He breaks it down for you.
I have to find the right video.
Yeah, you want to play the right ones because you don't want to just willy-nilly that shit with the Danger Cats.
I'm already excited about the secret show. I can tell you that much.
We just went from birds aren't real to danger cats. So
That's
that
right.
feels-
Serious.
What is the birds aren't real?
I'm noticing a pattern.
Oh my
They're not
Hunter.
real.
Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter.
We will have to do a recap.
I can go back and watch it, but Ty was saying that to me the other day.
Did he watch our Sunday show?
He was watching.
He must have been watching the show.
I think he was because that's when he said it. He was like, "Oh, what do you feel about the birds aren't real?"
Nice.
He's a secret Lucky Burrito watcher.
That's funny as shit. How do you
Okay.
feel about? Do you believe all pigeons are
Please
liars?
tell me that was at like 11 o'clock at night as you're getting into bed and like super serious conversation.
You're like,
We were probably just like super stoned and talking.
I know what I wanted to ask you. How do you feel about? Do you think pigeons are liars or not?
Well,
all right.
he was
Well,
like,
before we get too far away from it,
yeah,
all
play
right,
it.
I want to show you guys the video that got me started on this guy, and you know, I want to see what you guys' reaction is to this before I tell you what mine is. Steve has to be quiet. He's a spoiler. I will mute him. I have that power over here, but I want to see what you guys think of this guy before I tell you, because I'm just not gonna say anything else. That's it.
Well, I regret getting vaccinated now.
Qui ne croient pas dans la science, qui sont souvent misogynes, souvent racistes aussi. C'est une petite à la vaccination. Qui sont extrémistes. Qui ne croient pas dans la science, qui sont souvent.
I'm not racist anymore. I'm not misogynistic anymore. What am I going to do? Trudeau just said that the unvaxxed are racist and misogynist, and I just got my vaccine. You know how hard I worked to get that reputation? And for it to just be gone because he says some bullshit? I guess you could call me a not so proud boy. Like the other day, 2 minutes ago, I just held the door open for an Asian man. I also have a sudden urge to call my wife and tell her she's beautiful. I never do that. Like what, am I gonna go home and make my own sandwich? I've went 15 minutes without saying one single slur. Who would have thought? The vaccine can't cure COVID, but now all of a sudden it solved racism and took down the patriarchy. This is fucking ridiculous.
Oh my gosh.
You're introducing me to a lot of cool dudes.
What do you
No, my
guys think? I'm gonna mute us so Steve doesn't tell you anything, but I want to know what you guys think of the guy.
I mean, I want to see more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's got to be more.
I had
Go back to like the very beginning of his online presence.
Amber,
I like to do that.
Amber, I think our brains are like way too interconnected because that video got me. That fucking got me. It pulled me in. So go ahead. I'm gonna mute again and find you guys.
I like that one that you played that was like what was his last name? Fisher?
Tyler Fisher.
Yeah, oh my god, that shit was so funny.
He's great.
Tyler Fisher is great.
AKA the devil or whatever he says.
I love the man boy unit. Have you seen that one, Lucky? I love that one.
The man boy unit. We might have to just like have a comedy. Like we might just have to go and find these funny things. All right, it was like a few years back, I think, the video that I was looking at, right? Before, Steve?
Oh, he's been going on.
It was like a travel.
He's busy. Look at this.
It's got like years. Like he's been doing this for a long time.
He's got it all polished now.
That's
though.
cool.
Like,
Female sports mansplained. That's got me intrigued.
I know this guy. I know there's some. I don't know how I come across some of these guys. A lot of it's comedy. I don't know. Maybe that's saying something. I'm trying
Did
to
I
find
ask
it.
you guys this? Do you know who William Montgomery is? He's a comedian. Oh my god, he's.
I think I do.
Hilarious.
If not,
You need to check him
I
out.
will.
I'll send you some video links. He's from the comedy show Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
was
do
one of the
know who that is.
regulars.
I
and
remember.
he had a red beard, and oh fuck, he's so fucking funny.
Yes, Twisted. I remember those fucking.
Oh, here's
Twisted
one.
for like a minute and like
Oh my
I remember
god.
one that he was just standing there. That was his whole thing. He didn't say anything. He just had a. Really
Yeah.
silly look
Welcome
on
back,
his
Danger
face.
Cats. Today we're gonna do.
And it was hilarious.
Oh, we're not signed
It
into
was
this. That's why.
ridiculous. Like 2 minutes or a minute. of just saying nothing with a goofy look on his face.
And he
Trying
winks
not to
at
change.
everybody. Oh my god. I'm gonna drop a link for everyone later in the
All right.
Oh, this
I found it. Okay. Prop. This is, yes. I need to know. There's this one and there's one other one I have to show you guys. But I hope you're in here. I need to know your response to this. I told Steve when I saw this, I was like, I have to show this guy to Prop. Like, this is fantastic. If you guys know each other, or let me know, guys, in the comments. Do you guys think this is like a Steve Pokemon in Canada? Huh? What do you think? I think it could be.
Way less.
He-
He's like the anti-Steve.
Yeah, I mean, like if you traded out a couple things, not obviously the same twin, but like, you know, like they could be cousins. It could be his Canadian cousin.
More Canada learnings.
All right.
One thing that drives me nuts is all the myths about Canada that nobody knows about. They need to know the truth, and I am here to teach you about the truths about Canada, about some of the myths that we have. First things first, like always. Myth number 1, Tim Hortons, Timmy's, Hortons, Timmy Hoes, whatever the hell you call it. Everybody seems to think that we are gung-ho about this. That's false. I mean, we are in the sense of it's the most convenient way to get a coffee without going to Starbucks and paying $9 for the same shit you're gonna get there. But the coffee is absolute dog shit. Let's be honest here and cut the people straight for once. Have you ever wondered why we're always ordering double doubles? And for those that don't know, that's 2 cream and 2 sugar. It's to mask the taste of that absolute dog shit coffee that we drink up here. It's brutal. Tim Hortons is horrible. I know it's very Canadian, but it's dog shit. If you get a sandwich from there, you're gonna need like a guard for the top of your mouth because it will shred the fucking top of your mouth like you would not believe. The coffee, if you've ever had one black, it tastes like hot dog shit. It is god awful, and that is a myth about Canada. Tim Hortons is not that fucking good. Myth number 2, Canadians being friendly. You wanna know why we're always fucking friendly? It's because we're locked in our house for 8 months of the year and goddamn winter. So when you finally get to see somebody that isn't your old lady or kids, you're pretty fucking happy to see them. That's why we're so friendly. That's a myth uncovered right there. That's the first time that anybody's ever spoke about this, and you're welcome. That's why Canadians are friendly. When you see us on vacations, it's because we're happy not to be in the fucking snow. Myth number 3 is why we're piss tanks. Absolute garbage bag humans that love to guzzle liquor. Our legal drinking age is 18. So that coincides that we usually start drinking at about 9, maybe 10 years old. So we've had years of practice compared to the Americans who pretty well haven't had their first drink till some of them till 21. By then, most Canadians are full-blown alcoholics and have checked themselves into AA at least twice.
Hell yeah, brother.
Now the maple syrup myth. This one drives me nuts because everybody thinks we just guzzle this shit. Like we're pouring it on everything like Will Ferrell and Elf, for fuck's sakes.
Can you pass the maple syrup, please?
It does not happen. That is an absolute myth. I don't even think I have a bottle of fucking maple syrup in my fridge, to be honest. And you probably see like Canadian influencers or YouTubers and everything dressing up in flannel and one of these stupid hats. I have never, and I repeat never, seen anybody wear one of these seriously in public unless they were over the age of 76 years old. I mean, yes, do they keep you warm? I will agree. You might see a hunter out in the bush wear one, but you will never, I repeat never, in public, see a man wearing one of these fucking hats because A, they're god awful, and B, they're just downright ugly. This isn't so much a myth, more so a fact. Toronto and Vancouver are not beside each other for the last goddamn time. I don't know how many times I need to say this, but they are clear across the country from one another. That's like saying LA and New York are right beside each other. That's the most ludicrous thinking I've ever heard of. And it drives me absolutely mental that nobody in that fucking country below us looks at a goddamn map, for Christ's sakes. Now this one right here is the golden myth. I've saved it for last. Not every Canadian plays hockey. Only the pussies don't. See, if a kid didn't play hockey growing up in this country, they're usually a pussy. So that means
just don't even bother talking to him. He's not a real Canadian. He's a phony. He's a fake. He's a fraud. He does, and especially if he does not watch hockey, big time phony. Call the police and get this man deported because he is not Canadian and he's fucking lying to you. And that right there is some uncovered myths of Canada that you probably didn't know, but I came here to help you figure these things out because that's what I do. I'm a nice guy. I like learning the world about Canada because I love this fucking country. Oh. Wait a hot second there. If you go on to dangercatshop.com and use...
All right, guys, you might not see, that guy. You might not see anybody over the age of 76 in a hat like that. But, I mean, if you look here, you can, hang on. There we go.
That's a nice one.
Leo has one. He wears it.
Aw.
The little flaps. Look, his little ears go in the flaps.
So cute.
Being an Alaskan, I actually have this in my office.
Wait,
and on a hot day, do this. It's great.
See?
Yeah, you gotta.
What?
I mean,
I
if you don't
mean,
have a flap hat.
what?
What the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck? Right? I don't think it's real. I
Go for it up.
Oh, Prop
Oh,
says
yeah.
he's a real Canadian and screw hockey. Do you have a hat like
I
this?
was
though?
taught to
This
ski
is
by
a real
Canadian.
question. Prop, do you have a hat with the flaps?
Prop at least has access.
Dude, that's pretty cool for the dogs. I love it.
I know, right? I'm like, wait, let me just pull this hat out of my ass. Like, I don't know where I have a little dog hat that has ear flaps.
Everybody in Alaska and Canada are mandated to wear one of those, right?
Oh.
I mean, I got this. I was commercial fishing up in Bristol Bay, and it's
For whatever reason, they're always red.
it is a necessary moment. So, also, so you don't get fucking shot somewhere. So that's important.
Yeah.
Helpful.
Although this is a crazy story. I wore this on Nunavak Island, and I had a red, and this, I think this is Stormy Seas. I had a red Stormy Sea jacket also, and we run into this fucking muskox. And I felt like I was at a clan of the cave bear. And of course, the dumb shit guys I was with, they're like, let's poke it with a stick. And I'm going, it's gonna fucking charge me. No. Like I'm wearing all red. The thing, like, they show them in the zoo and shit. They look like, a big cow, maybe a moose size.
Yeah.
Dude, this thing was massive.
They're
I
big.
felt like fucking clan of the cave bear. It was scary.
That is fucking crazy.
I was just like, stay away.
It's like, which one you got the killing stick? Shit.
Yeah. I'm just going, it knows I'm a female. I'm wearing all fucking red. I feel like I'm in,
I am
bullfight.
taunting it.
This is bad. Really
Do not
bad.
taunt the animal.
All that fucking female energy. God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah. It was nuts. Though. It was crazy. You have to, so when you go, like, I'm going to pull up my Alaska hand map for you all. So Nunavak Island's like right about here out in the ocean. And when the Bering Strait de-ices, it sends out all this like flow of like crazy icebergs and shit. And you'll get stuck. It can actually seize up and freeze on your boat. So there was a whole bunch of us, like basically the fishing fleet, and we had to hide behind the island and wait for the flow to pass until it was safe enough for us to go up and get into the rivers where the fishermen were in the villages. But
It's like a giant ice fucking river on top of a giant ice.
yeah, in an ocean. and like the whole Bering Straits, think of it as like the Arctic's toilet. So it's like flushing.
Right. Like a big drainage spot.
Yeah.
Intense. Wow.
Don't they have very intense and strong earthquakes and tsunamis up there?
There's a lot of earthing going.
I mean, it's the Ring of Fire. We're just,
I
we're just like
know.
200
Yeah.
years dormant here in Seattle. It's coming though.
Did you see that?
Yellowstone has
Yeah.
been having earthquakes.
Yeah, I heard
So
that too.
so has the Three Sisters area in Oregon, which is just south of like Mount Hood, which is a
Yeah.
massive fucking volcano too. But it's actually getting like buildup of magma, and the ground is rising up. So
Yeah.
that could be fun.
Sorry,
Nice.
Steve. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
you.
that's okay. I was just like, daydreaming about super calderas, but I was thinking down in where the fuck was it? Where did we just see the giant waves? Like fucking, these waves are 80 feet tall for like just slamming up against the edge.
Oh,
was it Iceland? Was that what it was?
Was it Iceland?
North Atlantic or
I just saw a video earlier. It was from Harp on their YouTube.
Yeah. I can't
Oh.
remember if it was like.
I can pull it up.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But hang on, I have
But that was intense. Like fucking giant waves. Like the biggest ones measured, basically. They're like these ones. Like certain ones were like 40 meters or whatever, and then what their testing thing only went up to 40 meters, and there was several of them that was way higher than that, and they have no way of knowing. Like it could be 400 feet. Who knows?
Ooh.
Giant, big ass waves.
Oh. I mean, this is the history of the world, though. This has happened
Oh yeah.
so many times.
So I found the other video.
When the ice melts at the bottom of your cup, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Much like
Welcome
Antarctica.
back, Danger Cats. Today we're going to teach some Yankees about God.
Teach some Yankees about God.
So yeah, I'm not really this guy, guys. I'm not really like, oh my god, he's one of those comedians that is kind of in between for me. So here's the other one, and then I'll find that other video that we were talking about. But I hear some prop when I hear him. I definitely hear some of the same rollings in the voice. Oh my god. The way that he says everything.
Welcome back, Danger Cats. Today we're going to teach some Yankees about God's country.
Dude, like this fucking Lego.
Well, first things first, since I'm going to be teaching some learnings today, better pack some thinking fuel in my stupid gap.
So gross.
All right, to cover first base. Every time I'm on vacation, I get asked the same stupid fucking question every goddamn time. Are you from Toronto? Or are you from Vancouver? I'm from fucking neither of them. Vancouver's way over here, and Toronto's way the fuck down here. That's a lot of landmass to cover to ask such a simple-minded question if I'm from either side of the fucking country. So next time you ask that question and you're a Yankee and you watch this video, I'm gonna fucking slap ya. Another fucking stereotype up here that you need to get out of your goddamn brain is that we don't fucking know every single person in this country. That's a giant landmass for all of us just to know who the fuck one another is. It's not like I pick up my phone and call Joe from fucking Toronto that you met on vacation one year and I just know exactly who you're fucking talking about. So again, grow a fucking brain. Do I come down to Texas and assume that every single one of you fucking idiots down there know one another? Not a chance. So same goes for up here. Another piece of information. These are not called states. They're called fucking provinces. We are different from you Americans, believe it or not. Another thing. Ever since that article came out in the Rolling Stone about Justin Trudeau, you guys seem to think that we all absolutely love his ass. No, actually, I would say about 75% of this country thinks he's a goddamn fucking moron. The guy can't rattle off a sentence without saying, to me, that makes you an absolute fucking moron. Now, there are some stereotypes to every province in this fucking country, and I'm going to teach you about them today. First, we're going to group the East Coast all together. So we got Newfoundland and Labrador, PEI, New Brunswick, and Nova Scotia. These guys are all known as bis. Why? I don't fucking know. That's just what they call each other. And by God, if you want to have a good time, you head out there. Some of the best fishing in Canada is on the East Coast. And be sure to ask the bis out there to screech you in. When you fucking hear those crazy Canadian accents that nobody can fucking stand, that's from over here. Even I can't understand those bastards out there, but fuck can they party. Next, we got Quebec. These cocksuckers seem to protest for the sake of protesting. It's full of French assholes. Some of the best strip clubs in all of Canada and the best poutine you will ever have is from Quebec. So with a lot of bad, there is a few good things. And if you don't know what a poutine is, it's gravy, cheese curds, and fries. One of the best treats you can get up here in Canada that doesn't involve our maple syrup. Next, we got Ontario. And if you want to know if somebody's from fucking Ontario, don't worry. They'll fucking tell you, all right? Home of Toronto and Ottawa. Those cities are full of fucking ignorant idiots. And if you can avoid them as best as you can, do so. Other than the fact that you can catch a Jays game and a Raptors game, that's about all they got. Because the Toronto Maple Leafs fucking suck nuts, and I don't think I'm ever going to go and see a Sens game. Next, we got Manitoba. One of the coldest fucking provinces in this country and the most fucking snow you'll ever see in your life. They're kind of like the second youngest sibling to Canada. Nobody really knows what's going on in their life and doesn't really care to hear about what's going on in their life, but they kind of keep to themselves and just do their own thing. So we don't mind Manitoba. Now, as we head north, you have the Yukon, Northwest Territories, and Nunavut. Every dumb fuck with a tinfoil hat thinks that they're going to go up there, pan for gold, and become a millionaire overnight. And I'm going to tell you this for free. Those same cocksuckers come back with that same tinfoil hat, and all they got is a bunch of dumb fucking stories that you don't want to hear anyways. And then there's Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan is flatter than an anorexic girl's tits. Now, if you see any of these guys walking around that province with watermelons on their head, don't worry, they're not mental health patients. They're just diehard fans for their Canadian Football League team, which is the Saskatchewan Roughriders. I know what you're thinking. Yes, we do have a football league, and yes, it is dog shit. It's pretty well every reject from the NFL that comes up here that thinks they can still make professional football. And these guys are the only ones that seem to give a flying fuck about the league. And yes, the rumor is true. That is the only province in Canada where you'll be able to watch your dog run away for 3 fucking days. Now we're going to skip over to British Columbia. Anything past the Rocky Mountains over there, all you're going to run into is a bunch of kombucha drinking, man bun wearing, pot smoking fucking idiots that think they're going to change the world with a fucking hug. Now, if you stay in this area around here in the Rocky Mountains, you'll meet some good old boys that still burn diesel and run shit up like a motherfucker. Now, I saved the best for last, and I'm not going to forget about my favorite province in this whole country, unlike Justin Trudeau, that rat fuck. We got Alberta. There's a little bit of everything here. The home of the conservative cowboy. But if you want to see real cowboys, I suggest that you avoid Calgary because they got more fake cowboys there than the set of fucking Brokeback Mountain. Actually, most of them there are gay cowboys, so just avoid that city. Most of the people around this fucking country come up to this golden city right here, Fort McMurray, the only city where you can come as an 18-year-old kid, make $1,000 an hour to make fat stacks sitting on your ass. This province right here has a little bit of everything. The Rocky Mountains, prairies, we have it fucking all. And yes, our necks are redder than fuck out here, boy. So if you're looking for a great time, I'm going to suggest coming to this beautiful little place right here. I call it God's country myself. But this right here, that little province, will be sure to blow your fucking mind. So there you have it. If you're a Yankee traveling up to Canada, or you know a Yankee traveling up to Canada, and they just need to learn a little bit about the fucking country, tag them in this video and let them know that you fuck with the danger cats.
Love the electrical tape holding up the poster behind.
I know,
right?
Dude, electrical tape
DIY.
fixes a lot of things.
Yeah, it is. It's a good DIY.
Hell yeah.
It is.
I used to keep it in my purse. Actually, I probably
Yeah,
still
it's
have
good
some.
for getting the tops off of jars.
Oh, absolutely. All kinds
Yeah.
of good shit. Like
Band-Aid. It's a great Band-Aid.
See, this is why people come here, is so that they
Gaffer's
can
tape,
learn about new YouTube people. They can learn how to use electrical tape properly and have some laughs.
I can't vouch for Alberta, but I've always wanted to go to Prince Edward Island. I'm
Ooh,
gonna blame
same.
Anne with an E on that one.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I've played a lot of softball in the Yukon. Very nice people.
Anthony.
Now where is that? I'm trying to see where that video was.
Yeah,
Where'd
that was,
Amber go?
It was New Zealand. Was
Did
the,
Amber disappear?
The place?
Yeah.
She did.
Oh, I think she just popped out. She can come back in when she's ready, I think.
Hi,
I
Mama.
noshed again, by the way.
Last.
There you go.
I don't know.
There you are.
That was weird. Said the
Okay.
wrong thing about Canada.
Welcome.
I know, right?
You can't praise them enough. Apparently.
Yeah.
Go Truckers.
We can't, we can't do that. Oh, where is the I'm not signed into my YouTube here.
Giant waves crashing into New Zealand. That's what we're looking for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Spots.
I have a friend who's down in Argentina right now, and he does Antarctic, like expositions.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I know where that's at.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find
the other harp.
The other harp.
The bad harp.
Harpy, darpy, darpy, harpy.
I think Tesla would be proud.
Oh, sure.
Oh, yes, for sure.
Yeah, I got a video earlier. No. Oh my god. Can't find the How come it's not showing up? Like it's a really super easy thing to find.
I don't know.
The acronym stands for High Frequency Active Auroral Research Program, if anyone was wondering.
Well, what the hell?
And it has to have lots of natural gas near it.
No.
I have no idea.
Trying to
Contrast,
find, yeah.
birds aren't real.
Birds are not real.
All right. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't showing up. This is it's the actual page. It's called Harp. I searched for that. HH. Yeah,
If you look in the history of your,
I'm not in mine.
Is it under big waves?
No, I mean like the YouTube page the channel is called HAARP.
Mhm.
And I put that in here and I searched for it and it's not coming up as the actual page. It's really weird. I'm like,
false flag.
This is why I bookmark shit.
well, I'm not signed into my YouTube. That's why I'm looking for the actual like. Oh, there's their page. This isn't the right one, but this is their. I found their. Here it is. See, I found it.
You're good.
Yeah, they're saying that they're getting ready to evacuate Iceland.
Oh,
yeah.
That's big.
A strong bomb cyclone that hit Iceland on February 7th and 8th, 2022, caused gale force winds and record-breaking waves on the country's south coast. One of the waves reached 40 meters, 131 feet, and went off scale, making it the highest measured wave off the coast of Iceland and one of the highest ever measured in the world. The Garskagi wave measuring buoys repeatedly reported 30 meters, 98 feet, waves during the storm, breaking the previous Icelandic wave height record set on the 9th of January 1990 at 25 meters, 82 feet. However, one of the waves was so powerful that the meter stopped at 40 meters, 131 feet, and therefore it is currently unknown how high the wave actually was. Further analysis of the 40 meters high wave is ongoing. If this turns out to be true, This is by far the highest measured wave off the coast of Iceland and one of the highest measured in the world. The country's southern coast is one of the most exposed coastal areas on Earth, so waves can be expected to reach heights that are the highest in existence. The Icelandic Meteorological Office had predicted wind speeds of up to 125 kilometers per hour, 78 miles per hour. But in some regions the calculations were exceeded, making this weather event rare for the country.
God.
Scary music. Big
Yeah.
giant wave.
That's crazy, right? Like, what the fuck is happening?
God, there's shit happening everywhere.
Yeah.
Extreme weather patterns.
Mhm.
That's pretty wild though, like just to think about, you're at the beach or whatever and it's looking, a little shitty out or whatever, and there's 100 fucking foot tall waves coming at you. Like,
No, that's a horrible
what
fear
the
of mine.
fuck?
Sorry, I'm gonna
A
grab
strong bomb cyclone.
Strong bomb.
Strong bomb.
Strong bomb.
You guys have one of them strong bombs up there? Just
Sounds like a
recently,
great
right?
name for a band, like a punk band or something.
Yeah, really
Been in the
aggressive.
cyclone storm.
We play really aggressive music.
So
About
what
5 o'clock.
are we gonna do about this, guys? Like, what the hell?
No, I'm scared that something's going to happen to like the West Coast, but not so much California. I don't know. Maybe like South America or something, just a really big tsunami.
Yeah, that seems likely with just like fucking volcanoes gonna pop off all over the place. I'm quite sure. It feels
Yeah.
Yeah.
And once
Do
that
you,
starts
do you guys ever
happening-
watch Dutch Days?
No.
Oh, he's
Huh?
good.
Cool.
Here, I'll pop it. Pop it in the chat.
Put it in the chat. Prop says he wants to know what Amber thinks about the TPP having a rebirth and President Xi being part of it now.
Wait, what now?
Hang on, I'll put it on the
There you
other
go.
screen for you.
Yeah.
Prop wants to know what you think about.
Trans-Pacific Partnership?
Yes.
I mean, Biden's really been granting all of it anyway. So, it's been happening.
It never
Definitely
really went away, right?
I'm definitely still not for it. I definitely think it's a terrible idea. One of the biggest things I'm pissed off about this week is there's this lag in politics, and I don't think a lot of people we're so reactionary as humans, we don't really catch on to it. So it takes time for an administration to actually when the law impacts you, it's shit that was written 3 years ago, or most likely by another party. And we here, we get played with this. So it's the Republicans,
It was
whatever they
passed
dealt
by
with
this
in-
administration.
so they
it
just
makes it
pass
better.
back and forth. They keep fundraising. Shit doesn't change. They get what they want. They stay in power. It's terrible. I'm excited to see what some trucker convoys think about this shit, because they're the ones that are going to be moving it around the country. And if we don't fucking buy it, none of it happens.
Exactly. We stop putting
value.
value.
Our dollar.
But if we start putting that that assumed value on, Jeff Bezos is worth this many $1 trillion, there should just come a day basically where people are like, no.
Yeah, he's just not.
No, dude, that's
He's not.
you don't have that much. You know what I mean?
It's fake. It's
should be
not
the-
real. There's nothing to back it. It's there's literally nothing they could wipe out. We could wipe out everything that everybody has. Everything.
Could make it collapse.
Forget the birds. Money isn't real.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Definitely
Ow.
the petrodollar. It is a figment of imagination.
Oh,
Oh, I feel like I've been ignoring all you
Yeah,
guys
it's
in
like
the chat. I'm
and
sorry.
it's not like just a figment of an imagination. It's like a figment that's been held up and supported and propped up and made to look bigger and better than it ever was ever by everyone always. Like they're just the value assigned to this fucking dollar, man, is just like it's fucking mind numbing. I was listening to the NPR guy talk about this. Guy's got like 5 million views on his YouTube video talking about how there's no intrinsic value in NFTs or Bitcoin. And I'm like, so there is in dollars? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? It's all the same thing. You're assuming that there's fucking value attached to it. That's like an assumption that's made. It's debt. It's not fucking value. And people like this guy got 5 million views on his YouTube video because he's like saying, Bitcoin's bullshit, NFTs are bullshit. But like, dude, so is the stock market, and so is all the other things that you say are legitimate right now. Like it's pretty ironic how like if you say it one way, you'll get a whole bunch of attention. Like, oh my God, that's revolutionary. Like to think that way. But it's actually the same thing everybody's always saying forever. Weird.
I love Catherine Austin Fitz's take on finance and central banking.
Yeah.
So I
like how one video got Amber to put that hat on and wear it, and she looks
now
just saying.
This is a hat friendly room, though, you guys. You know what I mean? If you got a hat, just go ahead.
Yeah, I got a few other hats. I keep.
I mean, come on. Can we please acknowledge how adorable those two together in a picture would be with their little hats? And he's got his Roar pajamas on. I mean, come on. Look.
Oh,
little lion pajamas.
Cute. Keep ya. We'll keep you. I know. I went to the dog store today. That place. I did not buy my dog anything, but I looked at it and I was just kind of like, this shit at Petco's kind of cheesy. I'm not make my own.
Yeah.
My other dog just wore my kid's toddler clothes, but we've grown out of those, so now I got to figure something out.
Well, hey, I know how to sew. I know.
I know. I need to sew. I really, really need to sew. My mom's a huge quilter and I have a nice sewing machine, and it's just so hard for me to bust out projects with the whole family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They get irritated that I take over the table, and it takes me 2 hours to get it set up, and then I get pissed off that they don't want to do it with me when I'm finally ready to do it.
And then you're like,
now I got to put it all away again.
I know, and it's like it takes you so long to take it out and set it up and everything else, and you're like, yeah, all the effort, and then you're like, oh, that was anticlimactic. Nobody wants to do it with me now.
I know.
And then you don't want to like pack it up and put it all away. You know what I mean? So it's like you might as well not pull it out if you're gonna have to just pack it up and put it away.
I want to keep that project going. Like that's one of the things I in fact I better do it this summer. I probably won't. Is I want to refinish this.
Amber is making a commitment right now. She is going to do something this summer. We have it. She is telling us we're documenting.
I have to refinish the table.
I love doing that. I love refinishing shit.
Dining room table needs like pop up in the patio or in the driveway, rocking some music. I do a lot in my little weird driveway. I throw the pool up in there.
Yeah.
I make it an extension. It's a long.
Did you guys see the hot tubs? They have hot tubs in Canada at the trucker thing now. They have hot tubs.
Yeah.
Good. Like, what the hell? I am going to fucking Canada.
Those guys are raging, man.
They need it. They could have all of them.
So imagine if this whole thing has the opposite effect, right? They're like, we wanted to keep people away. They kept us away for so long that now we're like, no, hell no. Oh no. Now we realize that not only do we love each other, we can get shit done.
I just want to see the.
I would love to see that backfire. I would.
The
love
event
to see
in
the backfire.
California. I want DJs. Calling all you California DJs, get your asses up there. Let's throw a party in the street.
Yeah,
because I, for one, personally, I was in Indio, California last year over Coachella, and it was dead, man. Nothing was happening.
Wow.
I was really bummed. I'm like, wait, this is the weekend. I'm here.
That's a drag after all those years in a row.
It was dead. So I got to go hang out with Steve and Pasta and Fee and Johnny and
Oh,
the crew and did the
Pasta did a
March instead.
lovely, like, what up? Like totally like, 90s, like, when he wears the white visor hat, he looks like he's a fish kid from a fish lot, and he does that, wow, like that was totally what that was. Sorry, Pasta, we love you, but yeah, that was a 90s fish kid.
He gets fired up, but I
He's
appreciate
been
that.
I love it.
cracking me up.
We are gonna have to put his hair, okay, guys. We need a petition. All right, we're gonna put Pasta's hair in 2 little pigtails, and
If he does that,
and then he can come on Ladies
and then
Sunday.
he wears the visor, and then maybe
I was gonna say, if you want Oz, he's got plenty of wigs.
Oh yeah, Oz too.
We can do it. We can be inclusive in the different.
We can get Pasta to wear one of Yona's fanny packs. I think we're gonna be in business. If that's gonna complete the fish kid ensemble, I think.
Oz wants to know. Oz Whistles from Australia wants to know, how do Peaches take the news about the birds? My bird Peaches does not agree with birds aren't real.
He does not
does
concur.
not agree.
He does not concur.
He must be one of those rare ones, and maybe it's because he's from Australia. Maybe birds aren't real is a United States thing. I'm not sure.
That's probably what it is. Yeah. He didn't say worldwide. They didn't say worldwide. They said
Right.
the U.S.
It's probably geographically specific to the
Yes.
U.S.
Let's see what they say, guys. What do you guys think? What do you think they're gonna say?
Oh my gosh, the chief scientist though.
Hey.
Oh my God! Really? This is real about birds aren't real. Oh my God!
Stop.
Okay. All right, Al.
Perfect.
All right, you got it. You got it. Well, you won. Your vote-
I know. I
your-
just checked it out a little bit. I'm really interested now.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen our whole birds aren't real thing. Oh my God, this is gonna be fantastic.
Perfect. It's from Depth
Hunter,
Unlimited.
welcome to the Sunday Lady Streams, where we find out really weird things about new conspiracies that are not like our conspiracies. They're a little bit different.
Okay, I'm open to it.
Yeah, so we'll see what this birds aren't real movement is all about. We're gonna educate the hunter and anyone who doesn't know. Is it?
All right, maybe you've seen the billboard near the Highland Strip or heard the story on Wednesdays Live at 9.
Birds aren't real.
A campaign called Birds Are Not Real brings this effort.
It's interesting. I've actually always wondered about this.
We are joined by one of the messengers of the movement. Peter Mackindo is here to tell us how
Don't
this
recognize
all
his
came
name
about
in the
and
science
the organization,
community.
but not the founder.
From 1959 through 2001, the government mercilessly genocided over 12 billion birds and simultaneously replaced them with surveillance drones.
Notice the guy's desk. Just pay attention.
Drones.
As equally as these cameras.
This is a satirical campaign to make the
Back in the
point
day, they
that
thought Isaac Newton was wrong. And we got
You're
gravity.
looking at me like, no, it's not satire. I really do believe this.
You shouldn't underestimate this.
Honestly, it's kind of offensive. I don't know why the other side of the argument can't be treated with equal respect.
Yeah.
Except that before we came out on air, you said this
That's
is
the whole point of
satirical
science.
message.
It's the
So
search for the
I never
truth.
said that.
Man, there is a lot of important information in this video that has important strategic consequences for Ducks Unlimited. We've completed 14 million acres of conservation, and we just completed a $2 billion campaign, all for naught if birds aren't real. And on top of that, I've wasted an entire career working on birds that might not be real. I got to learn more, and I intend to learn a lot more about this, and you should too.
So that wasn't quite what I thought it was. But look at what came up, guys. It says pigeons are liars.
They are.
Oh my God, that was funny as shit. The voiceover guy was like, "Oh, he's a birds aren't real proponent." I see.
He's like, this is politics.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry to just cut in real quick, but Amber, I'm still laughing at you rappelling down the caves and and your daughter's thinking that it was gonna be you.
You know,
we should recap what that means so everyone else is like, what?
So planning our next spring break adventure, and I wanted to do this. It's an excursion, guided tour where you rappel down a cliff into a cave that has a river in it, and you get inner tubes or you go swim in the river, whatever. But then they pick you up at the end. So both of my kids asked separate times. They're like, "I'm afraid of heights. I don't like enclosed spaces. No, let's not do this. This sounds terrible." And they thought I was taking them into the jungle by themselves. Me as the guide. Like, we're gonna go journey to the center of the earth by ourselves. And that was freaking them out. So I had to inform them, no, this is like a tourist thing. Like, and they're like, oh, okay then. So I will forever be the Rock Johnson trying to take my kids on some crazy fucking adventure into the 100-foot seas, and they're like, well, you have gear. And I'm like, well, yeah, I've rock climbed. What do you mean? You don't have an ice axe? What the hell? Come on.
I love that.
Yeah, it was cracking me up all week still. Because they both were like, how are we getting out of this? Like, what are we going to do? Like, no, we're not fucking doing that, Mom. But I mean, like, that's the same kind of attitude that happens when I want to sew a pillowcase. Like,
I know.
They're just sus, like, the whole time. They're like, what are you doing, Mom? What are you getting into? Like, what kind of project are you pulling out?
I get irritated when
they're trying to gauge it.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm trying to do anything, I just sometimes just want like a 15-minute period of time of like not being interrupted to set shit up, so it's nice. So we can have a fucking like an easy project or cooking something, or fucking just go walk in and walk out of Target, whatever it is, and then it doesn't happen. And I'm like, okay, this is why shit doesn't go smooth. God.
Because all you goddamn people won't just let me do what I need to do.
No, that's literally why I said in the car yesterday. Not that, but because my dog got diarrhea horribly.
Oh,
and I said it was going to happen with the food, and she shit all over the car, and I was just trying to go on a hike, and I pulled over at 7-Eleven, and I was like, I can never just have one nice hiking day. I was so upset, but no, she is fine. I have to go return her food. It's so bad.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, she has a really sensitive stomach.
I've been trying to find organic dog food, and that's a whole fucking journey on its own, because I have this new dog, and this is a foster dog. We are foster parents, I think, number 3. So he's part healer, so he's a little nippy, he's a little mouthy, and he gets like, he's very like, he's big, and he's kind of like a gangly teenager, and he doesn't like know his body. Like, he'll just
he doesn't know where his space ends, and
he's very unaware of like, you were taking up the entire hallway and we're trying to walk, or like he'll jump on the bed and like stand sideways and watch, and then he'll like lay like halfway on me, halfway on Franklin. I mean, it's very odd. It's just goofy as shit.
He's
like,
what
are you doing?
All legs and elbows.
Yeah. Just like, and today, like, so I took him to Costco and the dog store, and
the dog store. Nothing else, just for the dog.
Just for dogs. Okay.
Like the bird store, but birds
it's
aren't
a
real.
pet store, whatever.
Well, you think that's a coincidence right there? There's no bird store. There's dogs.
but it like he just doesn't like. Yeah, he gets super excited. There was a little Frenchie, and I think he just was freaking out. I had to take him out of there. He's got this huge, loud bark, and he just gets so excited. And the only thing that stops him is if I go like, my ears, and pretend to cry. Then he stops.
Oh, I know the feeling. It sounds like I have a family member of your dog as my dog.
That's not your dog.
Oh my.
Max is a little smaller, but he's just as long.
You mean you guys don't have cute little ones that just sit on your lap like this?
No,
No.
I've never had that.
I never had that.
Neither have I.
Well,
all
a
my
Shih Tzu
dogs.
now.
He's a unique dog. He's not like
I've
your
always
mother.
had big dogs and big doofy dogs, and you know, I love a big doofy dog, but Leo is just like not like a dog. Like
We're
he's-
like, can you pass the dog?
Like,
Okay, here
hand
you
me
go.
hand me the dog.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
like
the thing.
that's a thing
like
that we say
luggage.
to each other every now
you
and
hand
then.
me the dog?
You know, that's weird in itself. And that if that wasn't weird enough, he wears clothes. Okay, he's a dog, but he wears clothes, and he can't just go outside if it's cold out without his clothes. He needs his clothes. He's a fucking dog that wears clothes. That was hard for me to get my head around when I first met him. I was like, your dog wears clothes
you
like
know-
all the time?
Yeah,
Like,
but here's the great thing.
Because he
Leo
wants to,
will
or-
actually put his head in the shirt, like in the hole. Like if it's a shirt, he
Yeah.
puts his head through there.
He does.
And he
He helps
lifts
you
up
get
each
dressed.
leg to go in. He can almost dress himself.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
like,
could
it's-
probably teach him if you had like a way to hang up the clothes for him where he could step into them. He would probably do it himself. He's like so good at it.
Oh my god.
It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Have you ever put little shoes on him?
I haven't put them on him.
We did that to Althea, where my kids they at their mom's house. They have Althea, and she's like a big old American pit bull.
The doofiest, sweetest,
Doofiest, sweetest friggin'
yeah,
goofball. She's fantastic. And
She's
then,
adorable.
We had socks on her one time, and that was like the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god! Because hardwood floors and.
I feel like Leo needs some little boots. Like he does not have any. But I feel like he does need them because like we'll go outside. I'll take him out for a walk. You know, he's got little tiny little feet. They're not even like the cat's feet are like 4 times the size of his little paws. You know, he's a little dude. And oh wait, do I have a thing? Wait, look, I have a thing. Where is it? I'll show you how tiny Leo was. I show this because he was so fucking tiny. Like that's my hand when that was like within like the first hour of him being born.
So tiny.
Yeah, like that's my hand. Like it's ridiculous how cute and little he is. Oh my gosh. So, you know, he his feet get cold, so he'll start standing there with like one foot up, and then he'll try to do the other one, and he gets really confused, and he'll just stand there, and he'll just have like he'll be like on 2 feet, like one in the front, one in the back, and he's like, yeah. He needs some little boots or something. He needs something.
Guys, I have to go to Petco and return that food and get more
See?
food.
See, here we are back to the pet store.
I know. I didn't realize they closed at 7.
Oh no.
Monday.
I know.
Well, hopefully I'll get to come visit and make some pasta
Yes,
and
please,
with pasta,
please.
and we'll hang out.
Yeah, and then
yeah.
I'll be there on Wednesday. I'll
Well,
see you on Wednesday.
Make sure you listen as we go out here, as you go out, because we have the Birds Aren't Real campaign.
Okay, I will listen.
Okay.
All right. Bye, guys. Thank you.
We
Bye,
love
Hunter. Have a good
you.
night.
Love you too.
Send our love and thank you, Pasta, for setting it up, and give Ty our love.
Okay, I will.
We will see you
Sleep
soon.
well. When you
Thank
do.
you. You too. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. So, just to give everybody a little refresher too, as we're talking about Birds Aren't Real, I have the video all ready for us. Look at that. You guys know that this is a real thing. the campaign of it is a real thing. I mean, I think we're pretty, we're
The
pretty
movie
sure
is
that that's
definitely
happening. I mean,
real.
look, they got
It's a real
billboards.
satire.
Maybe you've seen the billboard near the Highland Strip or heard the story on Wednesdays Live at 9. A campaign called Birds Are Not Real brings its efforts to the Mid-South.
And this morning, we are joined by one of the messengers of the movement. Peter Mackindo is here to tell us how this all came about. We want to emphasize you were not the founder.
No, ma'am.
So how did you become aware of it? What is the message of the movement?
The message of the movement is essentially to spread awareness that from 1959 through 2001, the government mercilessly genocided over 12 billion birds and simultaneously replaced them with surveillance drones in disguise that film us every day as equally as these cameras are filming us right now.
So what do you have to back that up?
To back that up, I have as much evidence as the birds have provided. There's so much.
So this is really satire. I mean, you don't really believe that happened, correct? This is a satirical campaign to make the point that what? You're looking at me like, no, it's not satire. I really do believe this.
Honestly, it's kind of offensive.
Okay. So it's not satire.
I don't think you would say that if I said birds are real. I don't know why the other side of the argument can't be treated with equal respect.
Except that before we came out on air, you said this is a satirical message. So what is
I never said that.
So what point are you trying to make here? I mean, and why did this movement come about and how?
Well, this movement came about in 1976, just to avoid any, liberal media hit job. This didn't start with me. This started in 1976, when whispering started coming about from the White House, saying that birds were in the process of being murdered on a mass level. When this started coming about, that's when the movement began. This movement is reactionary. We really didn't start this. The government started this.
How come it took so long to get billboards up and for any of us to hear about this?
That's an excellent question. So really before the internet age, before the internet era, it was very easy to censor ideas and opinions that aren't popular and that people don't agree with. Now that we have the internet, there are no more book burnings, there are no more censored television ads.
Well, there are attempts to do all of that, but you're right. It's like Arab Spring. It's very grassroots.
So where does this movement go from here?
From here, we're looking to see change in legislation. We're looking to see a mass spread awareness.
Are lawmakers, though, really taking this seriously? Because a lot of people will have their doubts, they have their questions about whether or not the movement is really serious or not.
Yeah, that's been a really hard part of this, honestly. Since the billboard's gone up, there's been a reaction of supporters and loyal bird truthers coming out, saluting, bowing. It's almost become like a sacred pilgrimage to see it. Others, though, seem to have some kind of laugh response, and it really pains me.
So on the website, there are t-shirts you can buy. There's products you can buy. There are going to be some skeptics who say, they're just trying to sell t-shirts. They're just trying to make money. Where do the funds that the movement makes from the sale of t-shirts go? Where does that go?
I would say every movement, go to any political website, they are all equally selling merchandise to spread and support.
Oh, okay. So the money is used to continue to buy the billboards, for instance.
Yes, ma'am. Exactly. Okay. Exactly. Yeah. It's to fund movement efforts, to fund activism and public awareness.
All right, Peter. We appreciate you being with us this morning.
Thank you very much.
Birdsaren'treal.com.
It's true.
Can you imagine being the one interviewing and being like, birdsaren'treal.com? Like that's and keeping a straight face. And really meaning it.
I was expecting you to say something about Russiagate or something.
Well, they almost tipped their hat with the bird truther. That was.
I know, bird truther. I'm like, oh god. I haven't got every time I friggin' hear it, it cracks me up even more. Why are birds liars, guys?
Oh, there's a meme review. That could get fun.
Meme review. I forgot that this was a meme review.
Wait, what?
Meme review? from
It was up a
PewDiePie.
few. There,
All
right
right,
there.
good.
Lies. Pigeon lies.
It's
PewDiePie did it.
PewDiePie.
Yes, I forgot that episode. I was like, "What? Birds aren't real." I should have remembered that I already saw that.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, they have.
They have so many subscribers.
They have. I know. How do they have 14?
I consider myself to be an average American. I
Shut up.
wake up in the morning, wash my car.
I get up in the morning. I wash my car.
Like everyone else.
America never.
I know. Like what?
Fuck gets up and washes
This guy washes his car, guys. I don't know if you've ever done that. I don't know if you have clean hands or not, but I bet you he has nice, clean, soft hands washing his car every day.
So I'm clearly in a
I have
hot
an avid
zone.
disbelief in avian beings.
Maybe you've seen the billboard near the Highland Strip or heard the story on Wednesdays Live at 9. A campaign called Birds Are Not Real brings its efforts
I think
to
this
the
is the better
Mid-South.
clip of
And
the
this-
two.
Is this the better clip?
No, I'm just saying it's basically the same like news story thing, you know what I mean? But it's just like a different format, and I think it played funnier with the kid, that
Well,
kind of
I
pseudo
only-
angry person.
I only go to wash my car when a bird shits on it.
Right. Just like
That's-
everybody else. I wake up in the morning and I wash my car.
What is the shit? Is what I want to know. What is the shit?
I know. What is it?
Did you see their latest tweet? It's hilarious from 2 hours ago. I put it in the chat. Enjoy
Do
your
you wa-
chicken wings today. Quotations.
I want to get that one for Oz.
I really want a birds aren't real shirt, but then I'm like, I feel like I need a counter protest and say that birds are real and that we need to have our own movement.
That gives me like
Oh,
a
yes.
real Mother
Speak up for the
Teresa
birds.
kind of feel, that pigeon right there.
It says spread the feathered gospel.
I like the angry beak face too. That's helpful.
Yeah, it's like resting beak face. Show me your resting beak face. I mean, come on, look, and they're sold out of everything, guys. It is sold out. Just
too
in
popular.
case you guys have not seen that, you can go get a Birds Aren't Real ugly sweater for a fake holiday and
That's a
say, "Don't
beautiful
trust the
sweater.
pear
How dare
tree
you."
in the pear tree."
I think the beauty of that
That's the
sweater
most
is
beautiful
lost on
sweater
you.
I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Look at that.
I mean, I think people should wear it for Easter.
The needle point on that thing.
It's a year-round long sweater.
That is that's the kind of embroidery I could wear all year long.
I mean, it was $95, and I guess it didn't sell out then, but it sold out when it dropped to $70.
You gotta wait
It
for
looks
the
like
sale.
the cheapest polyester material ever. They were flying. I mean, how could
I really do like the socks though.
guys? I really love this. Birds are make believe, and look at
Market your movement as well as possible. I think
It's sold out.
If these guys are any indication on a successful movement, it's, you got to have that merch shit down.
Oh my god, look, and they show a guy wearing
Socks.
that shirt. Did you see
Oh yeah.
Did you see this?
Did you see?
Shirt is
Pigeons
kick ass.
Look, not only does the person have the shirt, they have the mask
Goodness
and
me.
the hat that matches.
I'm
And
pretty
this
sure
is a
that's
birth
him or
truther.
the intern.
Hashtag birth truther, guys. That's a real We are bird truthers.
I think we are. I think deep down inside, we're each one of us are.
That's just asking birds
looking
to
for our
shit on
truest
you.
bird.
Listen, guys, it's the bird's fault. It's the pigeons. They are liars.
They know.
Oh my
it
god,
too.
look it! It's not sold out, guys. We can order a
God.
fucking shirt.
They still have
Get the black
3/4
one
length
if it is there.
jerseys.
They have the long sleeve shirt. And it says "I am a lie," and it's white. We could tie dye it, guys. We
What
could have
size?
"I am a lie." Birds are fucking not real. Birds aren't real shirt.
Yes.
That would look good.
Oh, here is their resistance shirt. Okay, this is a good
Ooh.
one. It's the resistance because the birds are the puppets. We are the puppets to the birds. Apparently, I don't know how that works. I guess I really kind of am like Peach's puppet. You know, he screams and I feed him, and then he
Big bird
shuts up.
brother.
Peaches is in control, guys. We really have a bird oligarchy that is happening.
Yeah.
A birdigarchy. Oh my gosh, we're coming up with whole new words here and everything.
That's
We
when
must
you know
do
it's
something. about
Aviantism.
avian.
What about the
Where are
avian
all
flu?
where are all the birds aren't real people? Where are they?
Yeah, where are the multitudes of
They
birds
bought their
aren't real
T-shirt
people?
and they ran.
Yeah, they got their T-shirts and they got the fuck out. You'll never catch me.
And everybody gave them a 5-star. Everybody is just so happy
So
with
popular.
their stuff. I mean, look at this guy. They
Birds
got
aren't real have the best testimonials.
look at they got a freaking poster or something, a shirt, and something else. All birds aren't real. And other things. They got all kinds of merch here. Everything I ever wanted. No one will be watching me this year. Long live the movement. What the fuck does that? Okay, do these clothes protect you? Are they protecting us against the surveillance? If they protect us against surveillance, we all have to go get one.
Is that some kind of cloaking device? What is that?
Guys, I think we found bees drones exist. Yes.
Yeah, we went
Yes.
over bugs.
But I mean,
bug
but
drones.
seriously, look at this, guys. Does this protect us? I think we have some questions we need answered. And who is this smooth looking guy here? What is happening? How do we become so suave
Hey, don't
and
judge,
stylish?
You know? He's in.
Is it only if we wear this merch?
He's rocking one of those T-shirts, man. Don't
These
judge.
people are like the happiest people ever. Look,
You know, it almost
beautiful
seems
cult.
like
she's there to take pictures of the not birds because the birds aren't real.
There's not a bird in sight.
not a bird in sight. Not a seagull to be found.
See, the shirt worked. The shirt worked. The shirt has reflected. It's rejected all the non-birds.
Resistance begins.
Oh my
So the real
goodness.
birds can't see you, or the fake birds can't see you. No.
I mean,
I'm confused on the whole premise.
she looks like she's got some spy glasses on. Maybe she's the one who's surveilling you.
Her Google glasses, yeah.
Camera in the middle.
Yep.
Those are some eyebrows. I am not.
That's to distract you from the big giant shutter between.
Are
your
those
eyes.
real? Like, are those her real eyebrows? They look
Well, I
like
don't
they
know.
are they part of the
Can you-
glasses? Like,
can
it
you
looks like
get
it's a fake
falsies?
disguise. You know what I mean? Like, you put the glasses on.
Do they
and-
make false eyebrows?
I don't know.
Is that
I don't
fake?
do any eyebrow things. I don't know.
I don't
like,
either.
Neither do I, but it's
Maybe I
because I don't
should.
really
I
have
mean,
any.
I have a lot of hair on my face already. I know what maybe beef up the eyebrows. You know what I'm saying? Put in some
Make it look like you got some.
awnings up top or something. I don't know.
Mine are too light.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't do
This-
anything with mine. 'cause
Grow
they're
them
too
out.
light.
Grow them out, Elle. You know, just
No, they're just like that. They're light. They're just light colored. I don't know
Maybe.
why.
maybe a little Grecian formula. You know, like Jimmy Dore.
Got to get rid of another bot here.
Okay, and then remember, guys, the drones of North America are the pigeon, the vulture, the bluebird, the seagull, hummingbird, owl, the goose, the hawk, the sparrow, flamingo, parrot, and raven. Not any of the bald eagles. They are not representative. Why would they not be the
Now, wait
number
a
one drone bird? Why would they not be the number one
Right.
drone bird?
Too uncontrollable, too patriotic.
What about
Pretty-
turkeys?
Yeah. What about turkeys? I see them.
We have
They were gonna be
questions.
the state bird. The United
We
States
have
bird.
questions, you truth
There are
birders.
there are mad turkeys around here where we live, and you'll see bunches of them and stuff all the time. Like they're not afraid of people or nothing. They're just like, we're the turkeys. Gobble,
We have
gobble, gobble.
questions, bird truthers. We need to ask.
I don't know.
We
They
need
could be
answers.
robots. You know, I'm just saying they don't seem. You know, they're really nonplussed when fucking people walk by or cars or whatever. It's like whatever. Gobble gobble.
But
Oh
you
my
guys did see the drone insects in swarm formation, right?
Yes, that was fucking insane. Which video? That was like a DARPA
Mhm.
video or something we were watching. What the hell was
Mhm.
that? Wicked.
What was it?
It's how they're.
You're like,
You thought birds weren't real. was
you thought
fucking
the birds
trippy.
were the evil ones.
Yeah, no, it's the military industrial complex. They're just borrowing from nature.
All the best.
Oh, and it won't let me. Let's see. I'm gonna have to throw it, and it won't let me copy it.
You
Knows
should
I'm
be able to
watching
do
them.
it too if you want to share it on your screen. You should be able to, right?
Yeah. Wait, did it? Okay, there it is. Nice.
Did
It's just
you
a
get
short
it?
little scary video.
Yes, this is relevant to the birds aren't real discussion.
Well, and I think this should be the focus of the counter protest is
yes,
well, the birds are questionable, but these fuckers are definitely real.
Right.
Yeah.
We have.
They're
we
just
have.
hiding this. They're hiding it with their movement. They're trying to keep our eyes away from the real enemy.
Yeah. Birds aren't real, people. Come on, let's look at the real birds in the sky.
Look at those multi-billion-dollar crickets.
These are big ones too. These are the ones that carry large arsenal.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Yeah. Those are real.
Oh my gosh. And before I play this real quick, there's something really weird going on. We are having this plane come up and around our area, like sometimes several times a day, around the same times. I actually didn't hear it today, which is weird. Oh yeah, Sunday. Oh, it's Super Bowl Sunday. They're like, we know where the people are right now. We know. They're either watching Birds Aren't Real things or they're doing Super Bowl. Like we know. We've already programmed them.
You don't have to waste fuel to drive over us.
It's
But yeah, like coming super low, like we're in a 2-story apartment. Like they're set up like condos, but we have like the first and second story in each apartment and our own front and back door. And so double the height of that is how high the plane is flying around us. And we're not the tallest building right here. And we're used to hearing a helicopter because we have a hospital like walking distance basically to us. But yeah, planes keep going over and it's really creepy how low they are. I don't know what the hell is happening. Maybe it's this.
I don't know what the rules are, but it seems like they're.
I also like watching that. War Leaks is a fun channel.
Yeah.
War Leaks.
Yeah. U.S. There's another fun one that's U.S. Secret Agenda or hashtag Mind Warehouse.
See, today is the day that you're supposed to do these streams like this and talk about these things because everybody's busy watching the balls on the field and all that.
Yeah. Well, and they'll just come swoop by and pick up the stuff later. That's probably what that plane's doing. It's probably doing recon. I'm trying to find the guy for you who does he does a recap. I brought him on Brave New Future once. He does a recap of like air flight activity. So he'll show all the NSA planes doing laps. He'll show when they're moving migrants around. He'll show when they're assembling places. He basically tracks aircraft all over the planet. And
Oh my gosh.
fun.
See, yeah, that's what I would like to know is what the hell they're doing and who is flying over us that much.
Yeah. But then the
Like,
problem is then you know.
I know. Yeah.
That's a problem. You can't forget it. Except for you can't find his channel.
Oh God. Don't remind me. Then I can't. I know. I don't know. I gotta know. All right, let me play this guy. What the fuck? We're fucked.
These ones go off the aircraft carriers, though.
Weapon of mass destruction is a term used in arms control circles signifying something capable of damage on a large scale and subject to international treaties. Analyst Zach Kallenborn argues in a recent study for the U.S. Air Force Center for Strategic Deterrence Studies that some types of drone swarm would count as WMD. The argument might seem like the theoretical arms control equivalent of angels dancing on the head of a pin, except that the U.S. Army is working on a lethal swarm which fits Kallenborn's description. Current drones like the MQ-9 Reaper are controlled remotely, with a pilot flying the aircraft and a payload operator aiming and launching missiles. A battery of other personnel, including military lawyers and image analysts, look over their shoulders and argue what is or is not a valid target. The movie Eye in the Sky brilliantly captured the military political legal wrangling during drone operations. Future drones may have more autonomy, flying and fighting with much less human supervision, in particular when many of them work together as a swarm. Kallenborn, an expert in unmanned systems and WMD, describes one type of swarm that he calls an armed, fully autonomous drone swarm, or AFADS. Once unleashed, an AFADS will locate, identify, and attack targets without human intervention. Kallenborn argues that an AFADS-type swarm is a genuine weapon of mass destruction because of the amount of harm it can do and because of its inability to distinguish civilians from military targets. This is the type of swarm in the fictional 2017 viral video Slaughterbots released as a warning against autonomous weapons. Like Terminators, such drones may look like science fiction. But the US Army has been working on a cluster UAS smart munition for missile deployment which looks like a real-world embodiment of AFADS. The Cluster Swarm project is developing a missile warhead to dispense a swarm of small drones that fan out to locate and destroy vehicles with explosively formed penetrators or EFPs. An EFP spits a high-speed slug of armor-piercing metal some tens or hundreds of meters. This is similar in concept to the existing CBU-105 bomb, a 1,000-pound munition which scatters 40 skeet submunitions each over the target area, each of which parachutes down, scanning the ground with a seeker until it finds a tank and fires an EFP at it. The picture above shows one test. CBU-105S dropped by B-52 bombers successfully knocked out entire Iraqi tank columns in 2003, leading them to be termed Kanzafwapas. The cluster swarm would be vastly more powerful. The cluster swarm involved drones packed into the Army's existing GMLRS rockets, which carry a 180-pound payload and have a range of over 70 kilometers, or ATACMS missiles that carry a 350-pound payload over 270 kilometers. The original idea was that the missile payload would be quadcopter drones encased in an aerodynamic shell that would disperse them over the target area. However, the challenges of unfolding quadcopters midair may have been too great, as the Phase 2 development, recently completed, went to Avid LLC, who have a slightly different approach. Avid are best known for their work with Honeywell on the T-Hawk drone, a tactical vertical takeoff craft deployed in Iraq to help find IEDs in 2007. Affectionately known as the flying beer keg, the T-Hawk has no external rotors but is powered by duct fans inside the fuselage. Avid later produced the smaller EDF-8, an electrically powered duct fan drone carrying a 1-pound payload. The company would not provide comment on the drones developed for the new project. The cluster swarm would be far more powerful than the existing CBU-105 Kanzafwapas for two reasons. A CBU-105 can only hit targets in an area a few hundred meters across. The cluster swarm can go hunting for vehicles dispersed over many square miles. The other advantage is efficiency. CBU-105 gives little overlap in search area for each warhead. Many will not have a target, and where there is overlap, two or more may attack the same tank and ignore others. A true swarm acting cooperatively will deconflict, so 40 drones always attack 40 different targets. If cluster swarm drones have EFP warheads similar to existing weapons, then each MLRS missile would release about 10 drones. Each M270 MLRS vehicle fires 12 missiles in a salvo, for 120 drones. So a battery of 9 launch vehicles would deliver 1,000 killer drones over the target area, enough in theory to stop an entire armored division in its tracks. Would such a swarm constitute a WMD? The weapon could plausibly be classified as a weapon of mass destruction, Kallenborn said. However, it would depend on the number and payload of armed UAVs, unmanned aerial vehicles, within the swarm. Kallenborn says that as a rough rule of thumb, a swarm with munitions equivalent to 1,000 M67 hand grenades would likely be in the WMD class. If it meets this threshold, then according to his new paper the swarm could be subject to international arms control law. Certainly off-course drones would have potential for considerable damage if they identified civilian vehicles as military ones, says Kallenborn. It is easy to see how an attack directed at a column of tanks might end up hitting a nearby refugee convoy with catastrophic results, destroying not just a few vehicles but dozens of them. This ought to be impossible, and the Pentagon's Policy Directive 3000.09 is intended to minimize the probability and consequences of failures in autonomous and semi-autonomous weapon systems that could lead to unintended engagements. But in war, mistakes happen. However, proving whether it is a WMD or not could be difficult. How do you tell whether you are facing a single WMD-level swarm or a collation of smaller swarms? If swarms are WMD, verification and confidence measures might need to evaluate whether a set of drones are a single swarm or multiple. Evaluating whether the swarm is fully autonomous would also be a challenge, says Kallenborn. Even if it is not deemed a WMD, any swarm with this sort of potential raises issues about how much autonomy is acceptable. The weapon illustrates the need to carefully consider what risks the United States is willing to accept, says Kallenborn. The Phase 2 development completed in March included deployment, powered flight, acquisition of a representative target, and automated navigation to and landing on target, as well as a separate demonstration of the EFP warhead's effectiveness. If the Army go ahead with Phase 3 and integrate the drones into a missile warhead, deployment could follow soon. The US is not the only player in this field, and may not even be the leader. Turkey has already fielded cargo tactical kamikaze drones in small numbers on the Syrian border. Currently these are piloted remotely, but the makers claim the cargo has autonomous swarming capability. China and Russia are not so far behind. Unlike other WMD, drone swarms can be acquired at low cost and require relatively little technical skill. If there is a military advantage to be had, the US may choose to delay discussions about whether their swarms should count as WMD. The situation may change if others deploy them, and if they start causing large numbers of casualties.
Isn't that fun?
Well, what the fuck?
Definitely
And they used them in the Gaza Strip like 6 months ago.
Yeah. And it's definitely WMD. Come on, what the fuck? That's fucking ridiculous.
It's the good kind.
It's
from
the
the US.
good kind.
Hey, mistakes happen.
It's the safe kind, you know?
We'll say sorry
Save
after it
soldiers.
happens. We'll just wait until after it happens, and then we'll say, oops, we didn't know.
It saves
And then we won't punish anyone for the mistake.
Except for Julian Assange.
Yeah.
For exposing the mistake.
How dare you?
In other news, I think Ukraine's being invaded on Tuesday. I think that's
Is that the schedule? Yeah.
that's where it's got.
Are we on time for the body count? The body count's getting low.
I got a calendar alert.
I think I had.
They finally finished writing the script, huh?
On my
Oh, they have it written out. Okay.
Yeah, that's why he fumbled so much, Joe Biden, in this interview with Lester Holt on which country he was currently engaged in conflict with.
Russia. I mean, old Russia. I mean,
They play
Iraq,
the game of risk in real life.
I don't know where we are right now.
China.
China.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. Poor people.
They're okay. We are coordinated in killing. We are not coordinated in anything else that is helpful. That's just all there is to it. Like that's just the way
That's just the way exceptionalism rolls.
People like death. They like murder. So
it's part of democracy.
Now, can you imagine
Freedom fighters.
if our world wasn't based on that, right? Like imagine the party that we could be having all the fucking time. Do people not like to have fun?
Yeah, well, people do like that. Fun,
let's watch Oz's video. I put it in the chat.
Oh, I just lost a light.
Okay.
Oz wants to cheer us up. Oh wait, yeah, in the chat, the new one, right?
I wonder what.
Is it this one?
Well, that was the first one he said, but I don't know if this is cheer up one.
What are you doing? You fucking broken slut. Get the fuck out of Canberra. Go get a job and find something better to do with your fucking
you done?
What have you done?
Can
you
I please
reversed
have
into
your
me.
license?
Honey, you just reversed into me. I have a fucking
Sorry, we're at a traffic light
Yeah,
and
you
you
can say whatever you want, and you can put whatever you want, sweetheart. The media doesn't care about you.
I'm not talking
They
to the
don't care
media.
about you. What's that? What are you looking for?
Don't you
What are
worry.
you looking for? Did you see that?
Maniac.
Yeah. So get the fuck out of Canberra because there are a lot of us.
Good. Maniac.
Oh!
Oh, I'm so sorry, Emma. I'm so sorry. You fucking idiot. You fucked.
You better probably try. You shut him all down and just try.
There's another one that's more recent.
What the fuck just happened? Oh my god.
Now we really need cheering up.
Loony.
I know. Come on. We need to cheer it up here, guys.
The new one is in the private chat. I put the link in.
Yeah, of course.
He said
and
not
it's
this one.
playing
Oops.
on its own.
But now we need it, so it's good, Oz. It's fine. This is a positive one.
People are fucking nuts. Can you imagine being that? Imagine, like, why did they stop rolling that video then? Like, I want to see what happened in that lady's face when she had to explain that. Where's part two? Where's part two? Yeah. Oh my god. That's so fucking crazy. I thought she was going to hit the car. I didn't think she would end up on the car.
Crazy.
She thought she was going to get it.
Yeah, it's 20 minutes. So let me see if it does it just show. All right. I'm trying to see if
We gotta go pee.
Very cool.
there we are. Oh, Amber, did you say you had to jump off for
I
some
do.
dinner?
I gotta go. I like left things all over the house. And one of the kids was supposed to bring me my phone, and they haven't. So it could be sitting out on the garbage can in the driveway.
Oh my god!
But I gotta cook dinner. It's moussaka night.
Ooh, nice.
I know. I was trying to get one of the kids to start the moussaka because after I got off the stream last week, I had this amazing deep dish pizza my daughter made. She made 2 of them. It looked like out of a magazine. That was like,
it looks good. I was
sweet.
like, what? I'm
I
like, I want
know.
that pizza.
It was free. And no, so I decided that's going to be our first recipe in the Roar cookbook, which is going to be called Eat the Rich.
Nice.
Because it was a turkey deep dish pie. So I'm like, after the birds aren't real, and then we've got 4 and 20 birds baked in the pie. Like,
is
this
so
is a
funny.
great recipe. Make it in your big cast iron.
Y'all heard it first. Lucky Burrito brought out the birds aren't real, and that in turn also reflects on the cookbook. How amazing is that?
I know. It's
It
going to
all
be good. I'm
ties
expecting pasta to, at least kick in the vegan carbonara recipe, which he's very well known for.
Ooh, I love carbonara.
I'm thinking we just, start piling in. So everybody send in your favorite recipes. And tell a political or funny or just some crazy story about them.
That is a great thing. That is
Yeah.
great. And that's a good way to get everyone to buy it too. Everyone's like, oh, well, I gotta buy 10 of these for my friends. I need them to know that my recipe is in a book.
Yeah. I've been trying. It's one of those things. I used to do recipes for my friend's like magazine. It was a real estate magazine, but she had all kinds of cool articles and fun stuff. And so I did recipe column in her publication for years. And so I have lots of things, but I never cook with recipes. Terrible secret. I'll tell a story in the book. But
That's
yeah,
awesome.
But I know all of you sometimes look at a recipe and find a good one. But if you make it humorous, make the connection to life,
That's
our
great.
little fam.
Don't give away like your secret family recipe unless you're like ready to to be doing that. I would just, don't get too overly excited and give away grandma's recipe.
Unless
But
you want to. We won't. I'll make them all, maybe in large quantities. You never know. Whatever you need.
Maybe
whatever the people need, I will.
Maybe I'll give you guys a special recipe too. I got some special ones.
But more importantly is the story that goes with it. So think about it. Everyone.
That's awesome. Yes. Let's challenge everybody. Everybody, make sure that you figure out a funny recipe that has a story recipe and a funny story to go along with it. And see, that's how you get everybody to buy the fucking book.
We're gonna feed the world, rebuild our agriculture and our healthcare, and sky's the limit. Start saving seeds. In fact, I'm helping plan a local seed exchange. I'm really excited about. So
that's awesome. Yeah, Kanshwari Kate does stuff with seeds too. Yay. Kate's gonna have to come on because she she's a badass lady and she knows a lot of things.
Yes. Oh wait, I gotta put on my moose soccer hat.
Yeah. Leo left the room, but
so you get to wear it. All right. I don't think I'll be bringing this down to the next convoy. It's gonna be a little. If it's 80 down there, it'll be a little hot.
Yeah,
flap hat.
But who needs a sauna?
I know.
I know.
The Alaskan truckers are doing little convoys on islands and very.
That's so cute. I love it.
Yeah, we do.
My dad used to be like part of that. He was a Teamster and all that. So,
well, the Teamsters are not on board yet. It's just all the workers, which is pretty fun.
Yeah.
So, anyway, love you guys.
We love you.
See,
and everybody's can see you where I mean, I'm
You
sure
can find
everybody
me
knows
on.
where to find Amber King.
Yeah. That's always the mystery, right? You can find me at AK Amber or Brave New for Brave New Future. I'm on every other Friday night. I'll be on the Monday Dive, and we are working on some fun things for Roar. I can give you guys a teaser because we realized as a nonprofit board we haven't really gotten into really the why of why we are a nonprofit and what we plan on doing with that, which is absolutely separate from our shows that we do. We just wanted to do the shows because we like those topics, but the nonprofit itself wants to actually do some cool shit, and so we are putting that together also.
We
but
get
we
a
need to do
little bit more of that each time Amber comes on. Like each
Yeah.
week, we're getting a little bit more of this. Like, eventually we will know.
Well,
exactly
we're gonna put something together for the month of March. It won't have a basketball, but it will have a bracket. It will be very user friendly and engaging for the audience. So, and I started getting prizes, and this is going to be one of the prizes.
Oh God.
Oh
yes. Okay. I'll have her face if she's in jail.
Yep.
Jail
Look,
form.
she even comes with her own ball. So
Back to the balls. Back to the balls.
Then we circle back.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Always circling back.
All right, you guys. Love you guys. I'll be on the dive tomorrow night.
Yes, we'll see you there. Definitely, for sure.
All right. Thank you guys. Have a great night. Hope I make it down to Cali, Ellie, and get to meet you in person.
I know.
Yeah, that'd be great. I need to meet more people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
out.
you guys definitely need to have
I need someone on the pod. Yeah.
Absolutely.
In real life.
I mean, if you've never been in the streets with Glory Jones, that is a fantastic
I've been there.
experience.
Oh yeah, yeah. Elle's been there with Glory.
Everybody,
and I can attest. She is
right?
a monster in a good way.
Awesome. All right, you guys. Love you.
Love you.
Have a great night. Happy Sunday.
Love you. Sleep well. Thank you.
I will. Whenever.
Yeah,
I get
have a
to
good
sleep.
dinner.
When you do it, yes, of course.
Yes. Good sleep when you get there.
That reminds me, I slept really well last night. I was super surprised. I needed it so bad. Like the previous day, I had like 5 maybe hours. And I was like, dude, I'm staying in past 10. Fuck that. And I did. And I was so happy that my insomnia wasn't too annoying and I didn't wake up too much. So I highly recommend everyone sleep as well as possible.
Good sleep is yeah. I've been having insomnia lately, and it fucking sucks. It sucks.
It really
so
does.
bad. Like just the wanting to sleep, just wanting to sleep, and like not even remotely being able to do that. What is wrong with the dog? Is he all wet? It's snowing again.
Oh damn!
God.
I missed that though. I would love to see snow again.
Yeah.
I'll take the laptop out there. Sure.
No, I'm not taking her outside.
Yeah, don't.
I mean, I could, but like, I don't feel like I want to take the whole, all of the stream out of the house to look outside for it. Oh.
That stream is filthy. Bring it outside.
So Oz is saying that it was 1 million people.
Holy fuck, man.
At
least 1 million, because the excess vehicle count was 1.4 million from the convoy.
Has anybody seen film of
2 million.
cops
Holy
beating the fuck out of Canadians?
No,
What?
but I can believe.
Or earlier?
No, and you know why I think they're doing that is that they need the imagery of that, right? Like they're manufacturing that imagery. They are so unlawful, and they're towing their own line by doing it. So they send in the cops like fucking tyrants, and to beat the shit out of the people, because then people have those images of people getting, oh, they must be bad. They wouldn't do that otherwise.
Yep.
All canceled by default. Everybody else, all the people, just fuck you. There was a Nazi flag at your event. You're a Nazi. End of story. That's nice. That's like it's like a little fucking synopsis for our current dystopia. You know, just like, well, it's like it's gotten to the point where if you bring one Nazi flag to an event, your whole event is then a Nazi event.
Trevor Noah literally said that if there is one Nazi flag at your event, then that means the entire event is now that. That is such a fucking goddamn cop out. That is such an easy fucking cop out. That means that what if someone in his audience is suddenly, does that make him a Nazi show?
Yep. By his own logic.
Absolutely.
Or their logic, not his logic. He doesn't come up with this shit.
He doesn't have any logic. Of his
Yeah,
own.
like his whatever his freaking asinine writer's logic is. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm really glad, Oz, that they're standing up in Australia and that they're standing up in Canada and all over the world. Like, they're doing it everywhere. And I think everywhere besides the United States, really, they're doing it in Canada. They have hot tubs on the freaking streets. Come on, guys. No, I think you guys on the West Coast, I think that you guys are more fluid with it. Here, it's fucking cold. People are, I think, because it's so fucking cold, that they just people are not accustomed to going out there and doing that. And then, and at the same time, maybe it was one of your tweets, somebody had said that in the meantime, during all of this happening, oh no, it was Nico House, I think, had a thing up that said that the Moderna CEO stepped down and shit and sold all of his stocks or something, in the midst of all this, suddenly there's although that is really important for us to focus on, we need to realize that when there is something that is super big happening, there's always stuff behind the scenes happening. That's when they drop the little things here and there, and then we're like, oh, they did that with that happening? Yeah, we need to pay attention. We need to pay even more attention, not just the larger thing that's happening that's important. We need to always look behind the curtain.
Especially with this Ukraine stuff happening, which is just a redux of 2014.
Dude.
Same players, same people who were literally at Davos in 2016 and 2017, including that's Joe Biden. And then again in 2020, which was Zelensky, and then 2021, which was Putin. So all of these same players just happen to be in the same area at different times, talking about the same shit. But they all hate each other.
The cat, please. He's gonna get in the plant. Cat's an asshole. Yeah, it's really, really crazy how this is all, how it all lines up and happens. I was telling Steve that we need somebody that just does a database of just bullet points of when things happen. We just need a book or something that publish on literally just when things happen, just the date and what it is. Steve, can you please get the cat? He's trying to eat the freaking plant.
There's not.
Hey, Lucky.
Yeah.
Could we watch a little clip that's relevant to this crisis from 2017 real quick that I couldn't show last night?
Yes, of course.
Okay. On my show, which is The Political Matrix. My show. On the show that is that I am co-host of. All right, I sent it to you. It should be at the 108:00 mark. So you can't miss that.
Okay.
because this is kind of relevant, guys. You know, like they're all in the same club, and we're not in that club, and we won't be invited to that club unless we do some really fucked up shit, and we pay for it because they do have fees for this club. It's literally a club. I looked up their website, and they have like different levels of membership for the World Economic Forum.
Oh my God.
I don't think they paid to get in, though. These people don't pay. They're young global leaders, so that's what's important, that they get put in the right place.
But I mean, like, they
Yeah,
have
pay
a club,
attention.
like Birds Aren't Real have a club. These guys have a club too.
Yep. 108 is closer.
Ivanka's a member of this club. Ivanka Trump.
Yeah, that's good. 27's fine. Yeah. 27 is the closest. Okay, cool.
Did I move it again? No, I got it on 108 exactly. Hello.
No, go ahead and watch it from there. You're just missing the end of a thought, but it's just Klaus. So
Oh,
it doesn't
wait.
matter.
Where do I bring it? Sorry.
That's good. Start
What?
there.
Right here?
No, 8. Oh, wait. 108. Yeah.
Okay. Whatever.
Just start there. Wherever it fucking starts, because YouTube will do that, you know.
Yeah,
Just
I want to
start
get.
wherever.
I'm clicking it, but it's not. Okay. It's
Yeah,
at
it does that
102.
sometimes. I get it.
Thank you, Klaus. We're definitely privileged and thankful that you've come back, and we want to thank you not only for what you've done for this school, but what you've done for the world. You've devoted your life to making the world a better place, something which goes to the heart of what the Kennedy School is all about. It's been striking to us as we've had the pleasure, and this goes back to Dean Elwood, that when you brought the Young Global Leaders Program here for executive education and the Schwab Fellows, but there are 2 countries in the world now in which the young global leaders have emerged. Tell us just a bit about that in terms of the governance.
Yes, actually, this notion to integrate young leaders is part of the World Economic Forum since many years. And I have to say, when I mention now names like Mrs. Merkel, even Vladimir Putin and so on, they all have been young global leaders of the World Economic Forum.
Mm-hmm.
But what we are very proud of now is the young generation, like Prime Minister Trudeau, President of Argentina, and so on, that we penetrate the cabinets. So yesterday I was at a reception for Prime Minister Trudeau, and I know that half of this cabinet, or even more, half of this cabinet, are actually young global leaders of the World Economic Forum.
And that's true in Argentina too. Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry. That's true in Argentina as well.
It's true in Argentina, and it's true in France now.
Mhm.
I'm with the president, who is a young global leader. But what is important for me is those young global leaders have an opportunity to come here.
Right.
And we have established a course now since several years. And I think this cooperation has a tremendous impact, because being here for a week really creates a strong community. And we, in addition to the young global leaders, we have now the global shapers in 450 cities around the world. I just wonder, is there any global shaper here? Yeah, you see global shapers here. What is astonishing is to see how those young people really have a different mindset. And I have great admiration, because when I have a group of global shapers in the room and then ask them, are you thinking in global terms or in national terms? The majority would say in global terms. If I ask them what is more important for you, to make money or to serve society, certainly 80% would raise their hand and would say serving society. So I'm very optimistic about the future of the world because with the young generation, I think we can build what I would call a new renaissance, particularly using technology, solving all the issues, moving forward.
Let's talk a bit about that technology
Let's
and its
not
impact.
continue.
You've written a book, which I would commend to all of you, called just
Fourth Industrial Revolution is what he's going to talk about next. And then like they talk about blockchain at one point, and he starts talking about how he started talking about that before anyone else, and then everybody like copied him and shit. But Klaus is very full of himself throughout this, as usual. But I wanted to say it would be funny if somebody, not funny, but interesting if someone put a clip together, like a compilation of pictures of the young global leaders with his little speech there, and put it online as a meme or whatever. That would be funny.
Yes. Oh my God.
Because Jacinda Ardern, or Ardern, whatever the fuck her name is, from New Zealand is in there as well.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. That is funny. Peach is in the other room laughing.
Yeah. Peaches says birds are real, and he's in there laughing. He's like, "Oh yeah, Klaus Schwab?
Klaus.
Come here, let me show you I am real." He would bite you.
I like to think that if Peaches ever met Klaus Schwab, he would bite him immediately.
Dingo wants to know, are those the guys from the Muppet Show in the theater box?
Sure. I wish.
Right.
They would have no power.
Kind of.
Although David Gergen doesn't have any power, so there's that.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, he used to
they
think he
kind of
did.
are like that. They're kind of like ornamental, like in this weird ass Muppet Show fucking cartoon we're living in.
Yeah. If you hear anything in the background, that's fireworks because apparently LA won, and that's how I find out. So.
Right on.
Now your city gets to have lots of toxins, more spewed out into the air.
Yeah, even more armed robberies, I'm sure. Yeah, are
Particulate and armed robberies.
That smash and
America,
grab.
guys.
Everybody would be selling with their Joe Biden crack vibes. It's gonna be a rager.
Hey, we talked about it. They might not be for crack only, okay? Maybe it's for
Thank you,
something
Baba.
else.
I
Huh?
appreciate that, Baba Yaga.
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh, that's sweet.
I really wanted to show this last night, but I couldn't. But I'm glad I got to share it here.
Elle
This is very
knows that
important.
she has the platform. She can come and, she can show it.
I appreciate that.
Oh my God, you're fucking hilarious. You crack me up all the time.
Tell us the funny stuff. Show us the stuff.
Yeah.
Give us the link.
See, now we're gonna have everyone's gonna truckle in now that the
Click the link in the description.
the ball throwing is done.
All the ball throwing and holes are filled and whatever it is. Something.
Yeah, that's how you knew it was over. Everybody came in.
Right.
Gaber, was it anticlimactic to watch the Super Bowl?
Did you see it? Was the sports ball team winning? What happened? I care exactly enough to just wonder which teams were playing.
What Illuminati images were displayed this year is what I want to know.
Yeah.
I'll wait for Corbett to tell me.
Was it? Yes.
Did you feel okay? So anybody who's Super Bowl now, do you feel like you're actually watching and doing the thing because you like to do that? Or is it because the corporations have made you believe that is what you need to do on this particular day, on this on this particular month, this day? Is that what they've marketed towards you?
I have a theory.
Or is it like, like, is it a true interest, or is it because it was you were marketed that interest?
I have a theory. Football is just interesting enough and violent enough to get your attention and make you concentrate hard enough to understand how it works. Most men, and that's it's totally misogynist in itself because there's mad fucking women that love football. So, But that's the violent thing. I just see like that primal violent thing is just violent enough and just technical enough to get everybody's attention, and you can all pay attention to it. And then now that everybody's like fully fucking got the boop, they can activate it. You know, that's probably what the signals do. The Illuminati signals like activate the nanobots,
Probably.
and then the thing
Allegedly.
happens. Allegedly. I'm not really sure. Something like that happened in a dream that I had like not that long ago, and I was like puzzled by it. Like, what does this mean?
So
Something to do with a football game.
Gamer said that his family grew up, watching it, and Wes has said, watched it for 35 of my last 57 years.
Wow.
But why do you watch it? Like, is it something that you're truly in? No. But this is where I am asking, like, is it something that you truly like? Would you know, like, if it wasn't for all the marketing and campaigning and making you believe that this is what you were supposed to do and you're supposed to watch? Do you think that the influence is, because, okay, so what I'm kind of getting at here is I feel like we celebrate things based upon traditions that might not even be things that we actually like really care about. And that we just do them out of tradition, and where are those roots in that tradition that's been started, right? So like when it comes to things like Valentine's Day that's coming up, I don't celebrate that. I don't fucking celebrate that. It is capitalism 100%, and like I actually was going to do a stream completely on what the breakdown of what Valentine's Day really is and the dark history behind it. It's not just a Hallmark holiday. It has far worse ties in it than that. It's really, really dark. A lot of the stuff that people follow are dark and like that, and people don't pay attention. They just kind of like, oh yeah, well, it's Christmas and I don't celebrate that per se, but we do it every year. So how many things do we fall in the habit of doing just because it's something we've always done?
I think that's true.
Like breaking those cycles matters.
That we do that. We end up doing things over and over because that's what we're used to doing, and we like to be comfortable, and we like to
It's a habit.
We like to have ritual and habit. And that being said, I know that if you just step away from it, like the sports thing, like, you know what I mean? I like stepped away from it when I was a teenager, but I loved it up until I was like 16, 17 years old, like really, really into it. Like for my whole childhood and stuff, like fucking sports and music, that was like all my shit. And then from there, you can like step outside of it and just be like, unaware of any of it. Like even all that programming that they put into it, I don't think it manipulates you that much if you just don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, what would you do? Is it the actual game that you like watching, or is it, you know what I mean? Like, is it just getting together with friends and family that you like? Because
I feel like
we don't have to do it because they say that they're going to put things on sale for us when they're
some of it
inflating prices.
is like, the fixins, getting all the fixins for the game. Like there's so many tie-ins, literal tie-ins with the marketing campaign. So it's getting people hopped up on all kinds of not so great for you foods while you're hanging out with your friends and enjoying the game. And then it's over and they made their money. And then they win. You win nothing. I don't see the camaraderie in terms of like team sports. For me, it just doesn't make sense. Like rooting for a team that you have nothing to do with, you didn't train with, and you get something out of it, maybe some money. I get that. If
because of where you live, it becomes your identity.
It's literally where you live that you automatically root for a team no matter what. And I've never really understood that mentality. And I feel like that's a lot of what politics is as well, the same mentality.
Yeah. The same.
Like, exactly. It doesn't matter what they do. You just have to root for your team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just became clear to me in high school after conflicting with one of the coaches that like, oh, this is just fucking, it's fun and all, but it's just, that's what it is. It's supposed to be for fun. And when it's not for fun, which is like most of the kids that I see around me trying their hardest to do the fucking best that they possibly can at this thing that they're supposed to just be having fun doing, I just was like, you guys are just like on this jock path. You want to be on this jock path. You guys like to be that way. The humor, the whole mindset. Like I had this like developed this stereotype against like sports and team sports and stuff. But while I was involved in it, I really loved it. I really, really love the camaraderie of being on the team and making a team work. Being better than just any one person on the team, and the sum of the parts makes the greater thing happen. And that's like a fucking awesome thing to know and experience and implement in your life in other ways, but they just take everything to the nth degree. So that's why it kind of got sucky.
Like, so everybody, what does everybody talk about too? They talk about, the Super Bowl commercials. They're the best commercials. Okay.
Literal
so
marketing.
Let's take away the word commercials and replace that with propaganda, right? Like that's basically what those are is propaganda.
They have like transhumanist propaganda every year. Like they had that weird robot tax commercial too. It was just so fucking weird. Like
I have no
they
idea
all
what the
kinds of-
commercials are.
I'm sure
I haven't watched them.
I'm sure.
No, I've seen them in the like conspiracy circles and stuff when they like
Mhm.
analyze. Like Corbett analyzes some of these things just so I don't have to. So,
Yes,
Yeah, and
Shadow
PETA-
Man, you were awesome earlier today on that
PETA,
Franco show.
PETA is they're a shit organization.
yeah, fuck PETA. We
They're
already
gross,
established
guys. They are really fucking gross. They are. God, it's why do? Oh God, it makes me so mad that places like
They
that
have so much
do
money.
that. They market it like, and they make us feel bad, like we're doing something wrong.
They're the problem. They're killing animals and then saying, oh, but it's not that many. But yeah, you still killed a bunch of animals. So fuck you.
Yeah, they have no shelters, guys. PETA has no shelters for animals. They kill like it's
They're
a
kill
high
shelters.
90.
They're not
Yeah, they have like a high
regular
90% rate of how many
Kill
animals
shelter, isn't that like
they
a
kill.
death camp?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Euthanasia, but it's okay because it's an
Eugenics.
animal.
It's the new. Thanks, Pfizer. It's the new thing.
Allegedly.
New genics.
It's all alleged
brought to you
satire.
by the NFL football.
Just like birds aren't real. Yes, we are
Look,
satirical.
Shadowband said Elle is wonderful. That is all. I agree,
That is all.
Shadowband.
It's so sweet.
I love this
concur.
lady.
Shadow Ban is also wonderful. He was on Franco earlier today, and
He is. I have to watch them. Sorry, Shadow. I haven't watched it yet. I need to
I
catch
haven't
up.
either. I didn't watch it yet.
I only have so many hours in the day.
I know. There's a lot of
I
good
slept a
content.
lot of them too because I told you I slept a lot, so I could have spent that time sleeping. Instead of sleeping, I could have been watching the Franco show. But oh well.
I needed to sleep. I didn't even
I
still
needed
didn't
it too.
sleep very well. Yeah, if you're sleeping, you need it. Like, don't.
I was just like, fuck everything. I'm sleeping.
You should. You need
I'm going
that.
back to sleep. I went back to sleep at 8:00 or something, and then woke up at 9:30. I'm like, not yet. Nope. We're getting another hour.
9:30. I'm always asleep. I'm always sleeping at 9:30 in the morning. Usually,
I fell
unless
asleep during a movie.
Stayed up.
On a bootleg site, an Asian movie, like 10 minutes in, and I was like, I have no idea what's happening in this plot anymore because I'm like in my chair just closing my eyes and not seeing the subtitles, and I have no idea what they're saying. And then I was like, okay, I gotta go to bed now. This is not going to work. You can't fall asleep to an Asian movie unless you know the language.
Dude, that's the worst. I used to come home from fucking playing at the bar or whatever, and it'd be like 3:00 in the morning, and I'm fucking amped because I just played rock and roll for 3 hours or whatever, and I'm like, okay, not time to go to bed. Smoke a fucking fatty, smoke a fatty, smoke a fatty. and then it would be like I'm watching like binge watching Archer and like terrible fucking cartoons and things, like just because my brain won't turn off. I'm glad I don't do that as often anymore.
It's so rare for me to fall asleep during something that I have to go to bed right after it happens. I'm like, we got to keep this energy. Come on, no insomnia tonight. Let's go to bed. And then sometimes I get so worked up about it.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
shit, I can't sleep.
Same thing. Like, and I'm like, all right. Once I'm like, oh, I'm getting tired. Okay. Then I have to like, you know, I have to get the
I
glasses
got to
off.
brush my teeth.
And I gotta like, yeah, I gotta keep that like tired energy momentum going, or else I'm like, oh, yeah, now I want to wake still and
That's where
thoughts.
That's
for
where
the
you girls
week.
are going wrong. You just, you know.
oh, we're going wrong
You're
somewhere.
going wrong.
Let tell us how we're going wrong.
So you just said like have to keep that tired momentum energy going, like
Yeah, that
no.
downward momentum of I'm going to crash.
No, mine works with like if I'm tired, you know, like fairly tired, I have to like if I feel kind of tired, then I can just lay there and watch TV for hours. But if I'm actually tired, then I can't lay there and watch TV for hours. I can lay there for about 25 minutes and then I will close my eyes and be gone. Every time. Like it's like turning out a light. Which I'm really grateful for because I didn't used to be like that. I used to be like fucking murderous, just like, you know, insomnia would come in waves and days and days and days with no sleep.
Yeah, he like he hits the pillow and is out. Like that's it. Like it's just he's done. He's like it's not fair.
When it's working correctly. You know, now that I don't smoke cigarettes and things, it works better.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe it's been so long since I quit smoking. A couple years. Like that's a big deal when you're.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Everett.
The only thing close to that I've done is I stopped drinking Diet Coke. So, yeah.
Nice.
Yay.
Probably a lot of the
That was
same
an
chemicals
achievement.
there.
It was a long time ago. It was like, I don't even know the last Diet Coke I had, probably like 2013, 14 or some shit. It was like a long time ago.
Yeah, none of that shit is good for you. Like, you know. We all have our vices, but yeah, soda is definitely like
Oh yeah, I haven't
oh my
eaten
God.
drunk soda in years for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I still smoke the ganja, but do not. I don't do the tobacco like that anymore. I don't know that I necessarily will ever smoke tobacco again. But I would rather get to a more natural tobacco as opposed to, you know, the original tobaccos that used to grow.
Yeah.
Oh, shadow ban with the soda. See?
Right. Yeah. I saw that. You're talking about that a lot. Yeah, I've not tried any of the
Piece
those
of
kind of sodas.
piece
I
of once.
bet grapefruit soda is fucking
Ooh.
banging though. I would try that.
Well, this was a fun time. I enjoyed a lot of it. All of it. Every single
Yeah.
Well, come on.
and
Some
I'm
of it
so
was
glad
better
that
than
you
it was.
guys joined us eventually in the chat from the game people.
Yes.
Thank you, football
Oh my
fans. We
God.
love you.
We love everyone. We don't discriminate.
We don't. We love you, whether you watch the football or not. I mean, I just think that everybody should question why they do the things that they do. You know, like
That's
I
just
thought.
good in daily life to understand your psyche and what's going on there.
Get the fuck out of here! Get! Oh my God! He's such an asshole. You know how like most cats, like you swat him out of something or you push him away, they stop. No, this fucker will just keep going and going and going and doing the same thing, and he doesn't give a shit. He does not give a shit. You could pick him up and smack him on the ass. He doesn't care. He's like, what? What? I'm just Everett.
I love his paws.
Aren't they huge?
I know. I love them.
So big.
And the ears. The ears are so pretty. Oh, I miss cats so much. You're making me miss cats. I want to put my cats of Instagram thing together again. But make my own cat Instagram thing. That's
Yeah,
not-
right? You're like, I'm just going to steal everybody else's cats.
No Zuckerberg. No, I mean like my own Instagram site for cats.
Oh, yeah, Gene's. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa, geez. What did I just do? Gene, why am I watching this YouTube show? I question what I do.
Question my motives.
Question everything.
I do that. I question my own motives about what I do and why we do it. I don't just critically think about everything else. I critically think about myself in that same way, and try to keep myself, on my own toes. Like, all right, I don't want to be fucking mindless. I challenge myself not to be mindless.
Yeah, that's good.
Elle has to go out in a minute. So Elle, why don't you tell us where everybody can find you and what you're up to and all of that fun stuff?
Sure, yeah. Just the podcast, superawkwardfuncast.podbean.com, which I just paid
That
for.
is such a long thing.
Yes.
It's such a long name. Say that
I
again.
know. superawkwardfuncast.podbean.com. I am also on iTunes, if they still call it that. No, podcast, the Apple Podcast. So if you want to find it that way, you can still do it. Or you can just look up Super Awkward Funcast and you'll find whatever. All
Well, we
the
can put
bootleg
your
sites
link.
that put my shit in there for my RSS feed. But yeah, I put it in there. It doesn't really go there. It just does the fucking. Maybe I have to www. Let me do that. I've never even tried that. That's a smart idea. But there's that, and then there's the Political Matrix on the YouTubes, which I'll also put a link in. That didn't work either, but that's okay. You can figure it out. You can copy and paste. It won't kill you guys. I'm sure.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Nothing I can do.
And you're going to do a link tree, right? You're going to make a link tree?
I don't know if I will, because I was looking at their privacy stuff and it looked a little suspicious to me. But I look at a lot of that stuff, so I get really bogged down in those details. I'm a Debbie Downer or whatever when it comes to that.
I don't know how Debbie became such a downer, but I think she's a realist. I think she's being real with those guys.
Yeah, she just knows that we're in a national surveillance state, the likes of which we've never seen before.
And if we don't look out for ourselves, then they are going to look into us. We don't watch out for us, they're going to know. They're going to know everything. Don't make it easy for them.
Yep.
So yeah, you're on the Political Matrix. That's on Saturdays, you said, right?
Saturdays. Apparently we're going earlier from now on. So like he said, 6:30 p.m. on the West Coast, 9:30 on the East. But I think that'll probably be closer to 7, knowing the crew. But we'll see what happens. But knowing how we're usually kind of late, maybe closer to 7. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely go check that out, because it's a show that you can go back and watch too. Like, there's certain shows that are more so just a live show, but that's definitely a show that you can go back and watch and get a lot of good information. And you guys had Steve from Slow News Day on last night, right?
Yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, we had him.
I know, I call him Pokemon.
I love that.
He's my Pokemon.
He was on there at Sleepy Josh's house, and we had a really grand old time. But I'm able to sometimes get some really good info in there, so you can look up more about what I've said about the WEF WEF and the Davos in 2022 and all that shit on the previous episodes that's on that page, and get in the know about all these things that are going on the world stage that you don't really quite understand for whatever reason. And then other than that, like talking real talk on the podcast, I talk whatever kind of shit I want to talk on there. So if anyone wants to join me for an episode, and maybe in the California area, maybe not, I don't care, but we can call and do it that way. But like, I would love to have someone on again, because it's just crazy when it's just me, because it's just like I have to be in charge of everything, and it'll be a little bit easier if I have someone to talk to and bounce off of and get to know people, like, because I like to do that on the pod too, and get background information on them so I can use it against them later. No, I'm just kidding.
I know. Like, I don't want to do the research to surveil them with for blackmail shit. Like, I just, like, you know, they come on and tell me like how I can later figure out a way to blackmail them.
I'm just kidding.
We get it
Check
live.
LOL.
Yeah, it's only a joke.
But yeah, we have fun on there. It used to be like a fun show, funny. In fact, I've said on the previous episodes here that, you know, the first episode I said the M word as the Paula Deen character. So and just had a lot of fun talking about some politics. That came up a lot, but like have funny people on. Love to have funny people on again and just have a fun time. And I'm really upset with the picture that I chose tonight for the avatar. I know nobody else gives a shit as much as I do, but I hate looking at it. And I'm going to pick a better Oahu picture next time, because there were some great shots that I took there. And this one just didn't look that bad when I clicked on it. But here we are.
Oh, I think it's hard sometimes because there's so much, you know, it's so much smaller. And it depends on what device you're seeing the avatar,
yeah, my
you know,
Linux
on.
Very small pictures, and you can't like increase the size like a Windows. So it's part of the cons of having a Linux.
Yep.
But it's fine.
Yeah, you need to have one that's
Not the worst picture I've ever taken. It just doesn't look like anything.
See, look, mine has like a little thing. We need to make you an avatar. See, we need to make you a better avatar thing. Can you make Elle one like that, Steve? Can you make her one? A cute little avatar that she can use when she wants it. See? She does. Look, I mean, like, I think she might like, you know, she might like one like this too. Where did it go? How come no, I didn't change it.
Bye, Oz. See you next time.
Here, see, I think you would like this guy, right?
What in the world? That's scary.
It's Klaus.
Okay, that looks so symmetrical. I'm like, I'm so excited looking at it.
I mean, like, there's a lot of cool ones. He can make you one. You know.
Okay, the other one was better for my brain. Thank you. Even though the checkerboard floor. Hello,
this one,
fell.
you like this guy?
Illuminati.
You like the Klaus?
Confirmed. Yeah, that's Klaus in a nutshell. He looked a little svelte in that video. I guess he put on some pounds. Oops. Yeah. I gotta watch this movie or bootleg it. Find it somewhere. But Das Forum, which is all about the World Economic Forum, it's a documentary.
When all you
I gotta
eat is
find
stem
that.
cells, you know.
I've seen some weird clips from it with like public figures, and I'd like to watch it all the way through.
I'm pretty sure if all you do is consume stem cells and, you know, baby blood and stuff, you look great.
Well, I don't even know if they don't even need to they don't need to kill the babies. They just need to make the moms have the babies so that they get the milk in. I think it's the breast milk. I really think it is.
Okay. Sure.
There is a whole fucking goddamn, we're going to do a stream on that. There's a whole underground breast milk industry. Like if women who can make breast milk, man, they can make some fucking money. It's insane. I mean, I did it. Like I absolutely, you know. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
That's amazing. I wish I could make breast milk.
All right, on that note, I'm going to wrap it up on my end.
Steve is going to play some music as Elle goes out. So stay tuned, guys. We're not leaving you yet. Al, I can't wait for you to come back on again, and make sure that
Same.
everybody tunes in next Sunday too, because Hunter and I are going to be doing this as an ongoing thing. And Al is always welcome to come on too. If you're open, if you're available on Sundays, then you're always welcome to come and co-host with us too. It's a lot of fun. We like it.
Thank you so much. I hope you have
Love
a
you.
great night of sleep. Sleep well, everybody. That's my catchphrase.
Yes.
Love and hugs. Bye bye.
Love and hugs. There we go. So how's everybody? Tell us how you're doing.
Another time, forgotten space. Your eyes in love from your mother's face. Wildflower seed on the sand and wind. May the fall winds blow you safely home again. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. God save the child that rings that bell. Might have one good ring, baby, you can never tell. One watch by night, yeah, one watch by day. If you get confused, listen to the music play. Tell you where the fall winds dwell. In Franklin's tower, you know they hang the bell. And it can ring, turn night to day. Ring like fire if you lose your way. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. Yeah, roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. Some come to laugh, they've passed away. Some come to make it just one more day. Whichever way that your pleasure tends. If you pay nice, you're gonna harvest wind. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. Yeah, roll away. flower seed on salmon wind. May the poet blow you safely home again. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew. Roll away the dew.
Oh, we have Horny Unicorn who came to join us.
Horny unicorny.
Horny Unicorn, I don't think you're I don't think you're going to be able to get your buddy there, Jackson Hinkle, to have a conversation with me.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, maybe it's your subscriber count. He doesn't want to address anybody if he can't benefit from them. So apparently, guys, because I don't have enough subscribers, Jackson Hinkle will not be fulfilling Horny Unicorn's request. Darn, man.
What?
Cut your hair. What? You cut your hair. No.
Super viral right now. Apparently they burnt an orange and then like they peeled it and cooked the inside with some brown sugar and it brought back some people's taste.
What?
No, okay, you have to
Say what?
It's the cells. It's the cells, your cells in your body. It's not an orange.
I mean, I don't trust everything that goes viral, but things like that really do work.
Yes, he bubblegum douche apparently I think it's the more so that he can't defend what he's fucking said about women in any sort of way. So he's just using that as an excuse. I don't find a social credit score a reason to
Well, why not?
to not I mean that's basically what a subscriber count is being used as, right? If
That's the best reason to have a social credit score.
you don't have enough subscribers, then you're not worth it to him.
You are not. What are they gonna play?
Oh, it's not what he said. Okay, please. Let's do we need to go back and watch that clip? We watched the clip earlier. Were you here? We did watch the clip. Yeah, he's not interested. I wasn't inviting him on the show. You said that you wanted me to talk to him. I will talk to him. Yeah, he's not worth my, the energy to debate him on frickin' jack shit. But I will fucking call him out for how he has spoken about women. It is disgusting. I have an 18-year-old daughter. He's not that much older than her. And if I saw somebody or heard somebody talking about anybody the way that he was, I would call that fucking shit out. Wait, what? Because you're talking because you're saying mean things. I'm being mean. I'm not being mean. I'm not the one saying that females need to sleep out on a fucking sidewalk, or that I'm gonna break their backs and shit, or that oh yeah, if a pussy has more than 9 lives and shit, then it's not worth fucking shit to him. If I don't make money, he says it's all for the clout. Like, I didn't say those things. You were sound or sworn main things in. I have no idea of what. Yeah, see, Shadowban's right here. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. I might not have thousands of people who watch this stream, but my God, I fucking love every single one of you that do watch it. And I have really quality fucking people who aren't bots, who don't just simp for me. I don't want anybody to simp for me and just fucking follow along because, it's what I'm saying, as if it's some kind of like end all be all. No. If you don't have enough subs for him, Horny, he's not going to do what you want. He's not going to do anything for you either. Unfortunately, he's shown you that that's just, who he is. I mean, if anybody does want to see the clips, I can put the link in the description of the person that on Twitter that keeps track of a lot of that stuff, or other place. Oh my God. Shadowban said I simps for the Baratonian clan. Jackson Hinkles for Tucker Carlson. Yeah, is he about Tucker Carlson? How did I lie, Horny Unicorn? Please give me some evidence as to what exactly I specifically lied about. All right. Yep. I'm going to have to share this. Shadowband, you're right. So here is what Shadowband is talking about.
Guys,
Okay,
plans a little bit of
weeks later.
Adriana. Adriana.
Teach me a lesson, you know what I mean?
I'm never going to be your man. I'm never going to be your man.
Yeah.
No.
I saw
You
that.
is what's gonna happen.
Can we put some
You are
money
gonna
on
buy
this?
your own plane ticket
Can we
out to
put
Los
money on
Angeles,
this?
If I like you enough, maybe you don't have to sleep on the street in front of my apartment. You can come up to and stay in my living room, and we'll see where it goes from there. But I will never be your man.
Okay, let's place our bets, guys.
Okay,
We're playing a little bit
2
of.
weeks later.
There's no bet.
You guys
There's
see
no
that
bet.
your
You don't- you-
relationship
No, because when I told you stand up, I want to see your outfit, you
in
said
your
yes, mommy,
relationship.
and you did.
You don't have enough followers for that. You don't have enough followers for that.
Now, Jackson, what if she just gives you like the most bomb head in the universe? Then will you reconsider?
I actually don't like that,
bro. She wouldn't.
Adriana. Adriana.
Oh yeah, and here's a toothbrush.
One is for me, and one I use for everyone. I bring chicks to my place. I only have 2 toothbrushes. One is for me, and one I use for every other chick that I bring over to my house, and I tell them that it's a new toothbrush and it's only for them. So it's kind of smart because that's the type of shit that's the type of shit that guys do.
You have issues, buddy.
You should let them take it home in a bag like they're from the like.
And I bring chick.
All right, let's see. There's plenty of these nasty fucking. Oh, I forgot to show this guy from earlier. He is hilarious.
My boys, they're coming out. They all got the same haircut. They're getting some fucking pussy tonight. I'm gonna grind on every piece of pussy that walks through that door. Alright? I'm gonna fucking grind until my fucking dick falls off. Bitches love my haircut. And if they don't, fucking skanks. Fucking skank. Fucking skanks. Fucking skank. Skanks. Yeah, this collar's popped. Because I'm the fucking man, and everyone should know it. I swear to God, when motherfucker looks at me the wrong way, I'm starting a fight. You fucking looking at me, huh? Huh?
Excuse me, sir. You have to check in.
Up now, Chief. I'm in the fucking zone. I'm the fucking man. Oh! Yeah, I take steroids. I eat that shit for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm in control, baby. I'm in fucking control. Fucking protein! Where's the goddamn protein, Mom? Don't you give me some protein? Fuck! Yeah, I fucking grunt when I get my swell on at the gym. That's because everyone should fucking see how jacked and tan I am. What? Who fucking Jaeger bombs down here, Chief? Muscle milk! HGH! Protein! Power bars! I'm gonna get fucking wasted tonight. I'm gonna drink Heinekens and Jaeger bombs all fucking night. Jaeger bombs? Fucking shower in that shit. Fucking Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. Fucking Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs. Jaeger bombs.
That was obviously not Hinkle, but that was, on the thread for Hinkle. And it was a dedication to him. So, let's see. What is this one? Jaeger bombs.
Hypothetical.
Saying a hot team steal ball.
There's no shot anything ever happens with us. But let's say in a hypothetical.
Saying a hot team steal ball.
By the end of our relationship, your confidence shattered. Your bank account emptier than it is right now. I will be the one who comes out on top. The real question is whether or not you have followers for me to exploit.
That sounds
on top when you don't even know what a switch is.
That sounds creepy as shit, dude.
Could have ended her career.
Yeah.
I'll send you the line later.
That sounds like you just read a fucking definition of.
Why would you do that though? Yeah, why would you do that though? Because if we're in love and we get married,
it's Nino.
Anna, I'm done with you. Nino.
It's Nino.
You have been.
It's
you
Nino.
have been. Nino.
Oh
Ni hao, how are you?
I don't know who you're talking to, sorry.
Extremely rude to me all stream, and I don't like it. And to be honest,
Can I tell you something? I don't give a fuck, dude.
I don't care. I don't care.
Fucking
like
Jackson.
Oh, you're really unpopular with girls, huh?
I don't
Something
care.
like
No.
something
I
about
don't
you
care.
that
There's no.
Oh. I know there's another one that I was thinking of. Like, I mean, it's nonstop. There's just clip after clip. And then there's that one where he's talking to the women and, like, you know, he clipped up the video and edited all freaking creepy and shit. Yeah. When somebody says that they won't even talk to somebody unless they have so many people on a sub count, and their, you know what I mean, their social credit score on the FedTube isn't high enough. Really? Yeah, it shows you they're a good person.
She already called him a friend, so it's fine. Also, I like to play the what did you call it, the Zodiac game?
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was on Kiana's stream, God, that went awful. But anyways, when I was on Kiana's stream, I knew exactly. I learned all the matching signs for sexual compatibility. So she said some shit as to like what zodiac sign she was. I'm like, I'm a Gemini. Oh my God, we're so sexually compatible. I'm a Virgo. I did it for the clout. I do everything for the clout.
Nice.
You will never see me do something not for the clout. That's the only way I operate. That is the only way I operate. That is the only way I operate.
There is a great flip though. Like,
You don't have any character. You don't have cap detection.
Oh my God, did Inkbites just say I don't have character? I've been carrying the stream the entire fucking night, and Inkbites just said I don't have character? Chat.
No, I
did
don't
you
mean
hear
like
that?
content. I mean like morality. Like, how can we trust anything you say if you do everything for content?
My God,
Everybody here does everything for
Inkbites.
content, to be fair.
Inkbites, you tried to engage in a moral discussion with me at the start of last stream. How did that go for you? Just tell me, how did that go for you?
Fine. It went just fine.
Oh, no.
And good
That is
argument.
that is not what the John Zerka community believes.
When we started this whole thing and we actually were discussing the laws, like, the politics, the topics, none of you guys had anything meaningful to contribute. I doubt that you've actually even read any of them. Pseudo-intellectuals, like, what is this? Come on.
That
Now
sentence
he got
that you,
quiet. Oh, now he got quiet. Oh, I'm sorry, babe.
that
It's all right.
sentence,
Try better
that
next time.
sentence,
Try better
that
next time.
sentence that just came out of your mouth is nothing more than a load of verbal diarrhea. I didn't even understand. It didn't have no grammatical, no grammatical structure whatsoever. You can't even utter a decent sentence in the English language. That's how bad you are. The chat is, oh my God. I didn't even look. That is spamming my emote right now. That is how much they love me. This isn't even my community. This is like my fifth stream. The chat is already spamming my emote. That's amazing.
Yeah, but
I like this guy's comment. If he's doing things for the clout, why isn't he getting it? Yeah, there's a lot more than this. This is just a small part of it. And it's really awful. It's really awful. Telling women to sleep outside. He only has 2 toothbrushes and he tells them a new one every time. Fucking gross. There was another one. Yeah, there's the toothbrush thing. Did we play the toothbrush thing?
And one I use for every other chick that I bring over to my house. And I bring chicks to my place. I only have 2 toothbrushes toothbrushes. One is for me, and one I use for every other chick that I bring over to my house, and I tell them that it's a new toothbrush and it's only for them. So it's kind of smart because that's the type of shit that's the type of shit that guys do.
You have issues.
Wait. But yeah, that's the Hinkle. So what do you guys in the chat? What do you guys think of this? Do you think that Jackson Hinkle is innocent and a sweet guy that's just being mistaken here? Oh. All right, let me see what you guys. Yes, this is a true stoner corner hangout, apparently, yes. Bet little no name can go get fucked. No, what? What? I don't even know what you're saying, horny.
I think that was on Unicorn for
Who's jealous? I don't know who you're jealous. I'm not jealous of Hinkle. God, no. That obviously, if you're looking at me and you're looking at him, you can see we're two very different people. I am not jealous of a young man. Okay, so let's see what else. I'm not sure. Choosy said, I need someone to translate millennial for me. Yeah. Oops, he accidentally admitted to exploiting his followers, Wes said. Horny says he's talking to his friends. No, those are not just like friends of his. He even says that on his stream that he's only been on there a couple times. It's not even his friend group. Yeah, it's adolescent mating rituals con video call. Yes. There's a little bit up there. Oh, all right. Bonkers is at your feet, Steve. I don't know. See, that's the thing. Those aren't just like jokes with like his friends casually. That's like a dating fucking shit. Like he's on there supposed to be like impressing these women. And I saw Choosy, what did you say? What I told Hinkle from the chat was if he wants to come on your show and talk about Carnation Revolution, you guys are already down with the topic. Yeah. No, well, Choosy, this whole thing has come up because Hinkle I'm in the middle of doing something. Because Horny was on saying that Hinkle was a great guy. I mean, if he wants to come on and talk about Carnation Revolution, absolutely, I am down for any conversation with anybody. But that's not just like some bullshit. Hinkle's calling me out on his fucking show saying that I don't have enough subscribers for him to even talk to about how he's degrading women when I called him out on the show. Like, this is that stupid bullshit that he fucking covers on his goddamn show all the time. It's not worth my time. But I have an 18-year-old freaking daughter, and I will not just sit and say, oh yeah, that behavior is okay. People follow this fucking guy. They trust this fucking guy. And I have a daughter that's about the age of the women, and he's speaking to women in that way. That's not okay for me at all. Yeah, not all of any age group or anything. Gamer, you are absolutely right. It's not a millennial thing. It's not a Gen Z thing. You know, my daughter is 18, like I just said. You know, like if I heard somebody speaking to her like that, I would lose my fucking shit. Fuck that. Yeah, it is hard when they're on there. Yeah, no, if he wants to fucking come on and have an adult fucking conversation and maybe like, you know, actually learn something about how we don't, what the fuck? Why would you think that it's okay to speak to women like that on a dating fucking stream? Wes said his date should have known better than believe his unwrapped toothbrush is unused. Yeah, it's just fucking scuzzy. It's just fucking scuzzy. Well, you don't have to believe, you don't have to agree with us, Unicorn. It's okay. Yeah. People don't know how awful this guy is behind the scenes. He's doing this on other sites. He has a whole nother freaking channel that he has that's for the dating shit where he manipulates the fucking editing and shit and makes it. I've seen the unedited version of things. I used to actually follow the guy in the very beginning, and as I learned more about how his behavior was and his take on things, I was just like, yeah, no, I can't. I'm not canceling the guy, but I'm not gonna like, you know, follow him and like, you know, like send people over there because I trust him, because I don't. He has shitty takes on things, so he does reactionary videos, and you know, he's in it for the clout. He said it himself.
Politician.
Yep, he's a politician. I'm just gonna see. Lucky Sunday. We women all need to go to Hinkle's tube and send toothbrush. We'll send him some toothbrushes.
Brother Yona.
Yona. Yeah, see? Shadow banned. Absolutely.
My friend Yona.
Prop the women up. Women have been like the brunt of so much fucking shit. We haven't even had the right to vote in this country, in the United States, for many fucking years. Come on. It's oh yeah. So how are you, Yona? What are you doing?
He's writing.
Yeah, Choosy, I could teach Hinkle a few things. Oh, that's the one that I didn't have. Where's the one about him with the, with the cats? Like, pussy cats. Remember that one? Is it this one? Let me see. Let me see if I found the right. Clip because.
That sort of thing. I don't know what we're talking about, but I don't condone.
I like it. I like it. I don't know.
Asma.
You don't know my name? I'm going to be the biggest political Twitch streamer. I'm gonna dethrone Hassan, and you don't know my fucking name yet? What the fuck is that?
You are nobody. You are nobody to me.
No, that's
No, he's got this guy. I like it. I like
See,
it.
I know Haslam. I know
Haslam look like a
Haslam.
bitch.
I know
I'm gonna
Haslam.
make Hassan look like a bitch, and you don't
But
even
I
know
don't
my
know
name
you.
yet.
I don't know you, but I know Haslam.
You don't know my name? I'm going to be the biggest political Twitch streamer. I'm gonna dethrone Hassan, and you don't know my fucking name yet? What the fuck is that?
You are nobody. You are.
I was trying to find a certain one. Maybe it was this one. There was one the one about when he talks about women like pussies.
Can we see the fucking outfit or not, dude? You are being way to Texas.
No, okay? I would come.
No, it wasn't that one. There was one though when he was talking about like pussies are like women are like 9 lives and fucking shit, and it's just fucking gross. It's fucking gross. Yeah, here's the video that propped it about it. What the fuck?
Oh, hi. It's been a while. Well, I just had a week-long break from streaming. Shit was beautiful.
You and Has both say that. Sorry, I
All
just I don't know. I don't know what to say to you. You're so hot.
Don't get too nervous, Kiana. Turn the AC on in your apartment or whatever. Chill out a little bit.
I can't. It's so hot in here. He's like a trad about came in white and shining armor and wants to sweep me off my purple-haired arched feet.
They call me Sir Lancelot.
Why?
That's just what I hear.
Why?
Because I like to fuck a lot.
Because you got a long dick?
That's for you to
What?
find out, me to know. Austin, you want to come over here?
Look,
my lover?
editing, dude. Notice the hard editing,
so
people.
Syrupy and velvety.
Do you like syrup and velvet?
Yeah, I want it all over me, dude.
Hello,
I
Claudia.
can give you as much syrup and velvet as you want. Then
All over?
all over.
Are you gonna
You'd be drenched.
Yeah. Are you gonna put it
Yeah.
all in my hair? Are you gonna get it in my eyes too?
Well,
Are you gonna
yeah,
inject me with it?
if you like pain like that, then yeah, we can get it all up in your eyes. It's a good form of
You know what,
lubricant
eh?
as well. So
I'm gonna give you the best time of your life during our golden shower.
that's where round 2 happens.
Yeah. How many holes does a girl have?
I mean, 3, but if
Yeah.
you like it in the ear, that can
Which
work as
which
well.
testicle is hangs lower in your ball sack?
Listen to this part.
Depends on the time of the month, but typically, if you got me quivering at the knees, then probably my right side.
Right side, right side.
Yeah.
I feel like higher IQ people have their right nut sacks hanging lower.
No, that's a fair assumption. I mean, I consider myself relatively high.
That is not fuck.
true. Yeah, I could tell. I
My
could
left
tell.
ball hangs low.
Romantic.
I'm so romantic. I would greet you at
Big
the
brain.
door. On
Big
all
brain
fours,
tenderloin.
and
Will you?
And in my birthday
will you,
suit.
Oh my God! Will you ask me to fuck you on all fours, turning behind?
oh God,
looking at me?
no, God,
We gotta
no.
watch some of
You
her
just
videos
take me
after because
right
she's
then
actually
and right
funny.
there, dude.
This is like the gross
You do
cringe
look like
shit
you
because
could
they're
throw
like
around a little
weirdos.
Yeah,
They're like
I
super
guess
into
so.
it. They think they're gonna fuck her.
Like right through them.
Like they think that they're gonna pick her up and that this is like an actual like
You mean
dating
our
show. It's
neighbors
not
when
just a
you
fucking funny like joke.
Yeah, I'll move in. With
Exactly, and it's so crazy. That's how you know, like,
because that thing's gonna
oh
be
my
gone
goodness,
after too many
both these
noise
guys.
complaints after consecutive nights in
Dude,
a
we're
row.
gonna get it on the walls. You know,
But
on the
Austin
floor.
actually gets
You won't be able
pussy.
to
That's
paint
the like
it out
fucked
because
up
it'll
part.
be so
Like,
opaque.
Because he's a fuck. He looks like a
There'll be
total
Mona
pervert,
Lisas
dude.
on your
Yeah,
back
in
after
Jackson.
And this is his
It's
Twitch
the
style.
Graham
Being a
uh,
misogynistic fuck.
the Graham Elwood code of ethics. You know, that's how you get ahead.
Punch people out because you're a vegetarian.
But at this point, isn't it better that he's doing it earlier than usual? I mean, I'm just saying, like he's already like sold out from the beginning, so it's not as painful.
Yeah, I was gonna say, fuck. I met him. I like heard about him. I watched 2 streams, and on the second stream was with like Ali, Glory, and fucking Franco, and that's From there on out, I've just noticed a terrible pattern of ridiculousness.
I still think with the same way I think of Vosh versus like he's only going to attract people that don't really give a fuck. So
yeah.
So yeah, it's really easy to go and see the ones that Prop broke down for us, like a rock star. Oh my goodness, it's been a long stream. Wes said that he had the same experience, followed him for a while, and then saw a quite different version of him on Twitch. Yes, he did run for office. That is how it all started. He was on TYT. In the beginning, he was on, with, like Jimmy Dore, and Jimmy Dore still has him on. And I think that, oh, we're jealous and sour over Hinkle. Wow. I don't know. That's one of his best friends, huh? Hey, I mean, Horny, if you know him so well, come on, he's on the other coast, 3,000 miles away. What is his... I don't understand what his location has to do with the fact that he's talking about women in disgusting ways. They're like, they're like pussies. They only have 9 lives. Anything after that is like, blah, blah, blah. Talks about their body fat percentages and shit. Like he's gross. That's just the way Twitch is. No, I could be on Twitch and decide not to do that, not to behave that way. Women don't need to be degraded. Women do not need to be degraded anymore. And being a mother with a daughter the age of the girls that he's talking to, like, fuck that. Fuck that. That is disgusting. Hey, it was you, Prop. Lucky gone full boomer. I'm not a fucking boomer. I'm on Twitch right now. Horty Unicorn. We are streaming live to Twitch.
Yeah. Go watch us on Twitch, would you, please?
I'm not saying those crazy kids, dude. You don't know me very well. I'll tell you that. I'm not some grandma up in the house like knitting all the time who's a prude.
No,
You don't
she's
know.
a crazy sewer. She's a seamstress and she's into pornograph, fucking weird costumes and LARPing and all sorts of weird shit. I can't even get into. You go, shh, she's listening.
You guys, a simp for life. Yes, you are. Horny Unicorn. It is okay. You can be a freaking huge Jackson Hinkle fan. You know, bring your own toothbrush. You know, if you go out on a date with Hinkle, bring your own toothbrush. I just don't think he should be classified as being this like fucking great guy who is not, you know what I mean? If you're going to behave that way, then, you know, own it. Own the fact that you're a fucking douchebag. And Prop was right about Hinkle.
Yeah.
And the whole women have 3 holes thing comes from, yep. It comes from being, Thailand is about prostitution. It's what people call prostitutes, and it's terrible. What you fucking say matters. How you behave matters. You lose fucking credibility with me if you're doing this kind of shit on the DL and fucking cropping up shit and putting it out there like that. And no. Yeah, you are wasting your time, Choosy, unfortunately, with Jackson. And that's the point of saying these things and bringing these things out in the open. So this guy is not going to do it unless he thinks that that's going to get him fucking clout. Guess what? He don't care. He don't give a
How
fuck.
can you take something out of context when the context is him saying the thing? You know, that's ridiculous. That's really silly. And he may be doing other amazing work. I don't fucking see it, but he might be turning on a whole bunch of other people to good stuff. And it's only sleazy part of the time.
We're threatened by him, apparently.
Okay. I'd rather that like a predatory fucking douchebag like that didn't have such a giant platform. That's all. And if that's jealousy, then okay. I'm jealous. I'm jealous because he's so cute.
Well, you know, he doesn't want to talk to me, Horny Unicorn. I don't have enough people to make myself relevant for him. No, because if he came and talked to me, he would fucking lose fucking people. And he fucking knows that shit.
The fact is that if someone says you don't have enough followers for me to even care about what you're saying about me, like, you know, it's something about your character, dude. These are the things that you do. It's kind of gross as a fucking mom, and you know, these girls that you're talking about blowing out their backs, they're, you know, there are children, so it makes people around our age a little fucking queasy to hear people talk like that, and just like have a disregard for, you know, people in general, whether it be a fucking guy or a girl. You know what I mean? People talk like that to each other. The fact is that he won't even acknowledge for a moment that anything he did was fucking suspect at all. He was just like, no, fuck you. I don't have to fucking answer to you because I'm a scumbag and you don't have enough followers to fucking, you know, call me out into the light of day. So that's the thing. That's where we disagree.
Well, Horny Unicorn, you are entitled to say that you've lost respect all around here. That's absolutely your choice. You don't have to agree with us. But if you can't see that, you can't see that when someone is speaking about somebody that way, that it's wrong, then we're not gonna come and meet in the middle with that. Like,
no, I think it's nothing personal. It's like, this is the deal. He makes us feel like this, and he could be just like the fucking most awesome dude in every other way. That thing, knowing that about him, and that he has that kind of, you know, approach to, you know, talking to girls and stuff, it's fucked up and it's creepy, and you can't tell me it's not creepy. It just fucking is. We all know people like that, and those are the people who are like predatory to other people who are lesser than them or weaker than them, and he's a climber.
He'll never entertain me now. Horny Unicorn, you weren't worth the entertainment to him.
You were entertainment. You know, your value.
You
is
don't
much
have
higher,
enough
bro.
people to make him care. He doesn't care. You don't have enough followers, Horny Unicorn. If you don't have the followers,
You know, it's just the influencer game. That's also
He doesn't care about you. We actually care here. We'll actually talk to you.
That's also what's grimy about it. And I don't think I have to even explain that. I mean, you can lose respect and whatever, but we're not doing anything that we wouldn't do to the next person or to ourselves. So, you know, you can take it or you can leave it. We still love you.
Okay, now here is where I'm going to start to get fucking pissed. Women who, they talk shit on Twitch, the women who are selling their bodies digitally. Women can, okay, so wait a minute. Is Hinkle not online selling his fucking goddamn body image by doing what he's doing? Is he not? If he does it all for the clout, if it's all about that for him, and he's talking about women that way, why does it matter if a woman's sitting there a little fucking wearing barely anything? Why does that matter? How is that selling their bodies? What are they doing? Yeah, he wants women to have lower IQs. He wants to be able to run the woman.
He said as much.
Mm-hmm.
Then he'll empty your bank account. You'll be broken. Like, no, dude, that's not how you treat other human beings.
I'm not a shit lib.
That's a sign of a douchebag. It's pretty simple.
I don't know Twitch. I'm on Twitch right now. Oh my god!
You don't know. Everybody, I hope you all enjoyed this episode of Jackson Hinkle Was a Douchebag, and you know, we couldn't let it go for a couple hours, so thank you all for tuning in. We love you dearly, even if we don't agree. It's okay. I think people can't get that, like, you know, it's okay to have two separate thoughts that are opposing in your head. You know, get used to that idea.
Yeah, there's no way to pull things out of context if
the person is saying that on the video to the people. There's no confusion there.
Yeah.
You know, how you get things out of context and take wrong is if they're being sarcastic, and he wasn't being sarcastic. You could argue he was just kidding the whole
Yeah, see, I don't know how many subs that he has. I don't base people on that. I base people on like their actual content. Like, it's not about like, oh, you don't have enough subscribers for me to follow. Like, what the fuck? That is so fucking ridiculous. Yeah, exactly, Kate. Thank you. Wait until everyone finds out that Hinkle Dude is a 3-letter agency plant. Thank you. Toothbrush.
Wait, but he was a valedictorian at San Clemente.
Oh, so he can talk shit on Twitch.
Ran for city council at 19.
2 women on there, and I can't have any critique of that, though. Right? Is that what you're telling me? You've lost respect for me because he can talk smack on Twitch, and I need to grow up? I need to fucking grow up? Are you kidding me right now? I'm not talking smack on fucking women and degrading them and speaking to them in a bad fucking awful goddamn way and out like that's fucking bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. I need to grow up because I'm criticizing somebody who is speaking that way about women on live streams, and apparently I'm taking it out of context and I need to grow up. Who the fuck are you simping for? And if he seems to imply he should have no problem coming on my irrelevant show and talking to me face to face. Exactly.
Right,
It's funny how he can't come on the show and talk to me, the person that's calling him out, for fucking talking down to women. No, he can't talk to a strong woman who wants to call him out for being degrading to fucking women, and women on the stream calling him fucking gross.
I think Horny just likes to get you fired up, babe. think that's 90% of this, because you can't be that fucking blind that Jackson Hinkle is kind of a fucking smarmy Eddie Haskell fucking douchebag.
Oh, we have another Hinkle. Okay, you can say that you know.
I just think it's funny. Like, okay, you're entitled to your opinion, and we're entitled to ours, and that's all. Nothing more than that.
He doesn't have to answer for shit talk on Twitch.
He doesn't have to answer for anything, apparently. Unless
I didn't ask him to come on the show.
Unless you have a certain amount of subscribers.
Horny Unicorn, you're the one who said you would get him to come on the show and talk to me. I didn't fucking seek him out. I'm not looking for a fucking Jackson Hinkle fucking interview. You're the one who said it, and I said, fine, I will talk to him. I'll talk to anybody. You can rewind and go look at the last fucking stream we talked about this. All right. If you think that he is rising, then that is good for him. Good for him.
We're just saying it might be bad for the girls that he meets along the way.
Just because you're rising doesn't mean that you're doing a good job. You know, Biden rose into the office of being the president of the United States. He rose right up there.
He failed his way all the way up those stairs.
Oh.
That's possible to do. You can fail your way through a lot of things. All right. This has been fun. I'm done now. I can't go no more.
Okay. Hinkle and I can sell our bodies. You ladies take a back seat. Hey, I mean,
Stack that paper, son.
if that's what you want to do, then that's what you do. I don't have a problem with somebody doing things that they want to do. I don't think it's right to, to go do that to women and speak to them in that way. And Dingo, my baby said, Infrared, did you ever buy those bots to pad your subscriber count on Twitch? Oh, Horny thinks that you're lying. I don't know what you're lying about. Yeah, I don't know. It's from a couple minutes ago.
Oh, I just lied heaps about exactly what? That you like to give Lucky a hard time? Or I don't know.
Maybe I don't know Twitch. Horny Unicorn, you've been on this stream. You come in here all the time and you are very ornery and very salty. You're a salty unicorn. I might have named you Salty Unicorn.
I think that's a good idea. My condescending.
I know
tone?
Twitch because I'm rising on Twitch.
Is
well,
it-
Infrared, maybe
it
give me
lucky?
some ideas on, how do I do Twitch better, huh?
How can we optimize our
How can we do Twitch better?
Let's optimize our Twitch viewers. And that reminds me, everybody who's not already subscribed to this fucking, awesome podcast of love,
And here we go. Wes said that
you should subscribe.
the fact that Hink chooses to put himself into the context where conversations like that take place and are acceptable says what you need to know about him.
That's correct. I believe that's pretty much spot on, Wes. It's like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to fucking cancel dude. I'm not trying to condemn him to the fucking abyss. I'm saying we all know people who don't treat women right. They treat them like they're fucking merchandise. and they look at them like they're fucking raptors and they're little bunnies. You know what I mean? They're not right with them. And that's fucked up. And that's what we're calling out. And maybe Jackson isn't that fucking severe and he just talks like that because his friends do. You know, that's also a possibility. I'm not fucking condemning him in any way. I'm saying these are the things that we're saying he's kind of fucking gross about. Make up your own mind. If you think we're just like being condescending and childish, then so be it. It's all good.
You don't have to hang out with us if you don't like us. If you think this whole thing is childish, then all right. Well, you're still here. Obviously, you're enjoying it because you're here.
It occupies the time, you know. It's like baseball. America's favorite only America's pastime. They pass time by playing baseball. I figured that out like 5 years old. I was like, what the fuck are we doing out here?
Well, okay, so the whole clothing thing, right? Like Sophia, like
waiting for time.
So women wear little, like skimpy little things on the Twitch streams, right? They wear the fucking that kind of shit on the beach too, right? I don't think it matters what a woman is wearing. She can wear whatever the fuck she wants, just like a man can whatever the fuck they want, right? I think I'm not attacking you, Sophia. I think you understand what I'm saying here. But yeah, women wear whatever they're comfortable with on the stream. And it's funny how men get to walk around like mostly fucking naked. And if a woman is showing anything like, oh my God, oh, a bare fucking shoulder. Oh no, the boys can't control themselves. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Women.
Stupid toxic masculinity thing, trophy fucking wives, and all that whole fucking thing, man. It's just heinous. So many generations of fucking date rape culture.
What did he say? What did he say to me?
What did he say to you?
What did he say to me?
I'm true Chad. Did you just hear how he spoke to his lady? Oh, man.
Oh. What is a Chad supposed to be? I don't even know what this term is.
You might have to look it up on the Canadian Wildcat guy. What was his name? Something Cat? Wildcat, right? Wildcat. Wesley Jonathan says,
I see.
Steve Color in a banana hammock. Next episode.
Oh, God, no.
Maury says, it's not your kid.
I see you said now we know where Horny gets his horny from. Definitely Hinkle. The new name should be Horny for Hinkle Unicorn. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Damn.
That was funny.
I see.
That was really bad and funny. That was funny.
Oh Lord. We really have a good time with you guys. Thanks for being
Karen Boomer children. I don't know what that fuck that means.
For being y'all Karen Boomer children. I don't know exactly either, but I just know by the rules of Boomerton.
Do we have spooks in the house?
I myself are definitely Generation X, and then I don't know where yours lies. I think it's also Generation. I think we're both Generation X.
Now I'm a Karen too, guys.
And you're a Karen?
Because I have a condescending tone. So he's allowed to be over on Twitch and saying those things to women that way, but I can't be on here because why? Oh, wait, I'm on Twitch too. Doesn't that give me permission to speak whatever way I want to also?
I was hoping it was my condescending tone. God damn it.
I don't know.
I've been working on it. Yona, do you think my tone is condescending enough? Yona sent Steve her double face mask speedo.
Liam, Karen is a lovely lady. Yes.
Yes, she is. She gets a lot of flack, man. I don't think, for the last 3 years, that Karen lady is taking a lot of kicks to the fucking head.
No, I am not. Choosy.
She is not going to make it.
Fucking choosy. Seriously? I am not trying to set my daughter up with Hinkle. No. And I don't think anyone else's daughter should be either. I don't just stick up for my own. I stick up for all the fucking girls and all the women that he would fucking speak to like that.
I got Dingo is like prefers me in a mankini, I think, and
I don't have mindless followers here, G Unicorn. That's the thing that you're not understanding.
each one of these robots in this room have minds.
They are mindful robots.
Tiny little mindful robots that are horny for Hinkle. You know what? I think good Lord. You wanna get you some sleep, dude. Sleep. I'm gonna look at that I'm gonna check out them musical files you sent me in the email.
I see you. I think it's a gold star. Hello.
Oh, giant scissor.
Skyla.
Oh, what?
Skyla. It's like a maroonish. So I'm being told that I am
Karen.
I'm a Karen because I don't agree with what Hinkle was saying. And I'm being told that all my people are following me and they just simp for this channel because I played them the video clips. Yeah, they don't have brains of their own here.
And I assure them that each one of these robotic people have minds of their own.
So, Skyla, would you like to tell me what is your opinion about a fucking guy that's only a few years older than you speaking the way that you heard him speak to women? Pretty disgusting. Guess what? That's not from a fucking, what you're labeling me as a boomer.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay, Choosy, I understand that you don't care about the guy's sex life. It's not about his sex life. You need to understand this is not about that. This is about the fact that this guy, people follow him blindly and don't realize that he behaves this way and they think he's fine. And you think that you're going to go over there and get a change from this guy or you're going to get him to cover anything, then more power to you. More power to you. Yeah. Dingo, I agree with you. I don't care. And if she was naked, don't be a pig. Does it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's not a badass for getting arrested at the Capitol fucking steps. That was so fucking stupid. That does not give you any fucking cred. That removes it. Yeah. Do you think that Hinkle would be able to make money off of a carnation revolution? I don't. So if you want him to do something, you have to first ask yourself, will he make money off of it? In a minute. All right. Sorry. Yes, it was a photo op.
Yeah, no, I think the priorities for the same thing that you're calling for is beautiful, Choosy. Please don't misunderstand. I think Jackson Hinkle having such a huge platform and everybody is all fucking gung-ho for him because he's such a swell guy is way less than a swell guy to girls, right? That he's interacting with. So I think he should have to fucking account for that shit. That's all.
I can have
I don't think that
passion.
has anything to do with what you're trying to do with him. I think that has nothing to do with anything. That has to do with Jackson Hinkle accepting the fact that he's being called for being kind of fucking lecherous towards women. And that's it. You know what I mean? How does he confront that? He tries to do better. Okay. Awesome. Let's fucking move on. My point is that why is it a problem? We're not trying to pull anybody's chain, bro. Trying to say this is unacceptable. It's not okay. And for him to just be like, I'm not even going to talk about it in any way because you low people who only have fucking not enough fucking subscribers. Somehow that's the currency we're dealing in here. We're talking about like people, right? We're talking about actual human beings and interactions with them. You know, it's nothing more than that. It's not. I tried to, you know, express the fact that it's not a personal fucking thing, other than how it affects people. You know what I mean? If you're in the life of someone who is being treated that way by one of the people that they interact with, you know what I mean? And
I don't think someone who's a douchebag going around talking about women like that is going to give a fuck about having a peaceful carnation revolution either.
Yeah, I think.
Don't you want to know who this person is?
I think it's clear that, you know, I don't know.
People are wasting their time with this guy.
Why try to fucking do something with someone that you know is like, I don't know. I guess you knew he was a snake when he came in the door, right? Because he showed you. So then it's up to everybody else to decide. All we're doing is calling attention to it. That's it.
Yeah, because okay, so the way that this started, okay, I've known about Hinkle for a long time. I watched him in the beginning. I stopped watching him when I realized that he was a fucking scuzzbag and he stands for a bunch of fucking bullshit. Did I go around and fucking tell people to cancel him? No, I fucking went my own way. I don't support the fucking dude. And then this kind of shit, people are believing, just like you said you did. You went over there and believed that he was authentic enough that you could possibly get him to do a carnation revolution or to cover it or to come on this show and cover it. Well, I will tell you his response when his buddy there, Horny Unicorn, wants to get him to come over on the show to discuss the fact that he's talked about women this way. I didn't invite Hinkle on the show. He's welcome to come on and have a fucking conversation with me. I am not actively seeking this guy out. He said I don't have enough subscribers for him to fucking give a shit. If I don't have enough of a following, enough of a clout for him to fucking, he's not going to come on here. I'm not the one wasting the time. He is fucking sheep herding people. He is sheep herding them in the wrong fucking direction. And I'm calling it out just like I would if it was fucking TYT. People need to know. We don't need to walk blindly into more fucking snake pits. Fuck that. People being fucking fake and not authentic, and people are believing them.
That is the whole point of this show.
Propping people up. It's fucking bullshit.
You know, and the perfect opportunity presented itself today because other people who do have more contact with him were speaking to him. And he just shrugged it off. He was just like, no, fuck that. I ain't talking to Lucky Burrito. Who the fuck is that? You know, like, okay, well, you could have just, you know, shut her fucking mouth right there and came and fucking talked to her for 5 fucking minutes, text the message back and forth. And that would have been the end of things. You know,
I don't even have to talk to him on the show, but you know what?
The point is that
now he's going to shit on me
to diss the person that's calling the thing out that you did wrong is just fucking typical smear fucking politic bullshit. We see it constantly, day in and day out. So, you know, that's Democratic fucking tried and true. You know. So, you know, who, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It just seems really
Yeah, Sophia's got it right here. Hinkle's the type of person who says, I'm not racist
anger.
to Asian because I eat rice.
It's just, you know, I don't know, man. You see a fucking con man coming.
Consider the bright side of your enemy and try to remember what you admire in them when looking for dirt, and all I could find was something that made me think he's a smart, good kid. Well, if you... I see much farther and behind what he is. I've known who he is for a long time, and people are trusting him. That is the problem. He's not a trustworthy fucking guy.
You know, my point is this: I don't like distrust him out of hand. I'm saying that his behavior, when it seems like the cameras are not fucking, you know, focused on him so much, these things come out and he says things that are fucking way questionable. And why shouldn't we fucking question it? You know, why do we fucking take a person and because they have celebrity, they're, you know what I mean, and some kind of social standing, so it's not okay to question their fucking morality when they're fucking saying this garbage? I mean, it speaks for itself. The evidence is already there. You don't, you know, out of context or whatever, you know, decide what you will, but that's how I feel about it. So, you know, if I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but
Choosy, I'm going to stick up for what I believe, where I believe it. You know what I mean? Like I can stick up for more than one thing at a time. I'm not just micro focused on one thing where I'm only going to stick up for, you know, one thing to fix all of it. No, I don't. I'm not. If I was actively going against the Carnation Revolution to then friggin' go after him himself, that I could see you having that criticism, but I'm not.
yeah, no, I think if anything should be clear, Choosy, is that we both fucking see the merits in the fucking Carnation Revolution, because it just makes sense to my fucking mind. You know, that's like the most simple, least bloody fucking way to do it. So I'm with it, and I've said that. Lucky has said as much. You know what I mean? So don't doubt that, dude. The fact that this kid's a fucking little douchebag, that shouldn't have any fucking effect on what you're doing at all. If you think you can help the fucking movement, let's go.
I didn't bring this, like, I didn't bring him up to like make it like a whole to do or something like that. See, now this right here, what we're involved in is exactly what he likes. He likes to be the fucking center of the fucking conversation, the controversy, and everything else. And there's a fine line between playing into that, where you know, if I continued to make every fucking stream about him and as reactionary and bullshit, I don't do that. But I do keep it real. I do keep it fucking real. If it bothers me, it fucking bothers me. Yeah. If he's not doing anything wrong, then why isn't he doing it out in the open in front of everybody? Why does he not have a... Why wouldn't he want to come on and have a conversation?
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, it's as simple as having a conversation, you know? And then he could be like, yeah, you know, I was kind of a fucking scumbag last summer. I'm trying to be better, blah, blah, blah. And we would have been like, okay, well, it's nice talking to you. And that would be the fucking end of the fucking thing. And it doesn't even have to be, it didn't have to be anything, but he just dismissed it out of hand and was just arrogant and rude and just an asshole. So why the fuck shouldn't we say he's a fucking asshole?
See, hear what Kate said. When I decided that I should watch the Hinkle Dude because the algorithm set up the show for me, I gave him a try. He comes off as a working in the office of a 3-letter agency. Yeah. If you guys know his history, if you guys know how he's come up, the problem is that people are trusting him and they aren't calling him out on his fucking bullshit enough. Prop has been this whole entire time. He's got videos. He has the evidence. Prop has more information about this than I do. Kate, hang on. I'm just finishing up these comments. If one studied teaching methodology, one can see that Hinkle does exactly what Lucky Burrito Art and Music is saying. Hinkle is a sheep herder. Think about it. Exactly. He's the next AOC, guys. If we don't fucking nip this kind of fucking shit in the butt and fucking call it out when it's fucking happening, we will continue to have these fuckers. Prop said, great point, Steve. He had the chance to shut us all up, but oh my God, he showed his hand. Yeah. Hinkle is scared of a fucking mom who has less than 200 subscribers, guys. I'm calling you fucking out. You don't fucking talk to women that way. No, we should not have to put up with this fucking bullshit. There shouldn't be a topic of conversation because you know what? Somebody should have fucking taught this fucker that that's not how you teach. That's not how you talk to women. Where's his mom? Where are all the positive fucking female voices in his life that he doesn't have, that he thinks it's okay to go and speak to women like that?
That would have been a good question to ask him.
So one more time, let me make this really fucking clear. Excuse me?
Go ahead.
Never mind.
You know, man.
I am fucking pissed. No, this hits a fucking nerve with me. Women have been repressed for so fucking long. We've barely had the ability to fucking vote. We're divided in this fucking country. And this fucking twit is going around on fucking Twitch and acting like he's some big ass motherfucker who knows anything. My 18-year-old who is not in fucking politics knows a hell of a lot more than that fucker. Dingo said it was the Royd song. It's not even about just him right at this point. It's about the fact that women have been fucking degraded for forever. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been fairly authentic. No, fearlessly authentic. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a really long podcast. And thank you for watching. We love you.
Oh my God, shut up, Steve.
I'm playing the music.
No, we need to hold people accountable and stop giving them a fucking goddamn pass until they're fucking the motherfucking president up in there being a fucking skis bag. What if somebody had fucking stopped that motherfucker in his fucking tracks when he was rising as a political fucking whatever? I feel bad for Hinkle. I feel fucking bad for him. He's got some fucking mommy issues. Hinkle, I hope you can get some fucking goddamn help and get your mommy issues fucking taken care of. And stop fucking putting it out on fucking women. Fucking disgusting.
Two Hinkles later.
God.
Okay. We love you.
All right, Steve is making me like wrap this up, guys.
Wrap it up. I'll
Why did you do
take
that
it.
with the fucking light?
It looks fine.
No.
Looks
All I have is
excellent.
fucking glare on me now.
Oh my
All right.
goodness.
I'm gonna play our thing out. I love you all. We will see you soon.
Yeah.
I hope
peace
you all
out.
sleep well and see us next time. I'm Fearlessly Authentic. And where the fuck is the thing?
Peace out, Girl Scouts. Thanks, Elle.
I don't know where the fucking thing is. Oh, just for a prop.
Dude, I can't believe goddamn Lucky Burrito subscribed to me.
Just for you, prop. I love you. I love you all.
Hydrofield cuts through my neighborhood. Somehow that always just made me feel good. And I can put a spare bulb in my hand, light up my yard. Late at night when the wires and the walls sing in tune with the din of the falls. I'm conducting it all while I sleep to light this whole town.